Meow meow. Hello. Hello. It's me, Alfie. Snuskus. Is that my new nickname? Snuskus. Calling me Snusky. Wow, wow, wow. You couldn't come up with something more normal? Hydration. I just drank! Ah! I just drank water. What do you want from me? Hello, Alphys. Hello. Hello. It's your birthday, really? Wow, happy birthday. I hope you had a wonderful birthday. Did you get anything? Did you do anything specific? Happy birthday, Infinite Fraction. Happy birthday. And you're giving me a sub on your birthday. Shouldn't I do something for you? You went to a metal music festival. Oh, I see. Did you see any band you like? Wowie, I hope so. Thank you so much for the 29-month Infinite Fraction. And happy birthday, Ma. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. Thank you. I should be giving you something. I give you this very special gnome sound. There you go. Thank you, Oscar, for the sub for the 55 moon test. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Oscar. Wowie, en guide för mig. Ja, precis. Today we're also streaming on YouTube. Because there were some people that asked this stream was oh my god, I can't speak English. I don't know what the fuck. I think I fucked up by answering in Swedish. Some people requested that this would also be on YouTube so they can go back and look at it in the future or something. Yes, that's basically why. Yes, okay. Yes, Mom. You got your lighter working. Is it one of those old ones, like retro ones? Those are so cool. I fell into this like YouTube rabbit hole where people just repair old lighters and I'm like, it's addicting, you know? It makes me wanna become like a lighter repair person. It's really cool. Yeah, YouTube people are here today. Yes, Mom. Those videos, I know, right? I love watching people repair things or like restore things or however, when people like ruin old furniture with like white paint, they're like, okay, I bought this old little table, and now I'm gonna paint it white. Wow, I'm gonna remove all the personality from it, you know. That's not very nice. I don't like that. I don't like why people, I don't understand why people had a fetish for like removing, especially like wooden furniture, you know? Like, I like wood. I mean, that sounds weird, but you know what I mean. Like, I like the texture of wood, the colors, like, I don't know. So it makes me feel sad when people just like cover it up with white paint. Especially if it's like an antique or something. I don't know. Makes me feel bad. Makes me feel bad. Sad also. I get sad and I feel bad and I feel sad. Yeah, it's very beige mom coded. Great surströmming stream. Oh, really? Welcome, welcome. Välkommen. Jag brukar inte prata svenska så ofta, men ibland pratar jag svenska. Men inte så ofta. Men välkommen, Wowie. Yes, mom. So today's stream is about autism and ADHD and like how to... I don't know, I just wanted to do like a stream where I talked about like life strategies, how to make life easier if you have the autism and ADHD. And also there's some jokes in there, because you kind of have to have the jokes in there, you know? Yes. But this stream is mostly for like people who have, maybe they think, oh, maybe I'm acoustic or something. Maybe I have something and I don't know what to do. I don't know how to do things. Maybe today you can, I don't know, maybe you can learn something. I hope. Question mark. Yes. Yes, I'm also going to be talking about my own experiences. Obviously, I'm not a psychologist. I'm just an autistic woman. A real one. That's true. I have paper. from the doctor that says that I'm autistic. So yes, official autistic woman right there. You really one. That's right. You have an autism degree. Is that real? Is the degree that you're autistic? Freshly squeezed. I don't think it's freshly squeezed. I don't think so. No. It's just my diagnosis papers. That's so funny. I love that. I can't believe that you're autistic, but a woman. I know. It's underdiagnosed in women, actually. Because often it shows a little bit differently in women from men, you know? Yes. That is how it works. I bet you don't live. I do like trains. Certified, yes. Yes, that's true. Yeah, so today's stream is a little bit more serious. A little bit more serious today, yeah. But tomorrow's stream's probably gonna be very unserious, and I'll probably play some silly little game. I'm kind of feeling like a platformer or something, maybe? Something like that. A silly little game, you know? Really? Is this true? I don't know anything about this. Oh my god. It's snowing today. Even more snow. The snow is happening. Oh, watch streak massive. Wow, 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 wow. Hello, Hagfish. How you doing? How you doing? Nice to see you. What's up? You're not getting snow until tomorrow? Are you looking forward to it? Or is it like, you know, how are you feeling about it? I guess I'm a little bit like, I'm okay. Like, oh, okay. You know, I don't know. Snow baited. What is snow baited? Oh my gosh. You're working? It's okay, the VOD will be here. Did you like the stream with Pippa? Hagfish? Did you watch it? Or were you asleep? Mimi, hello Simga. Forecast said it was snow. No! And it didn't. That's such a scam. I think you should get a refund immediately. Autism and ADHD makes life difficult. That's what I have. Indeed. I'm not a professional. I'm gonna say that a million times today, but maybe my advice and experience can help you a little bit. I hope so. You know? Because some of these things, I used to think, like, you would think some things are obvious, but then they are not. And yeah, we're gonna be talking a lot about different things today. Things like that. Really? My voice sounds different with Tomoya. That's because I'm in love with her. I mean, I'm kidding. Anyway, so no, it's just because I'm comfortable with her and she's very nice and she's very relaxing. I love her very much. Yeah, that's why. She's a very comfy person. She has a very good, like, energy. I sound like I'm a crystal collector woman when I say that. She has such good energy. Her aura is pink and wonderful. Yeah. Getting diagnosed for ADHD has been a life changer. It definitely can be. I would say that, like, I'm a kind of... I should have included that in the presentation. I didn't, but maybe I'll just talk about it, like, separately. So actually, I'm a kind of a rare specimen. I'm a rare individual, I guess, because I was actually diagnosed at a very young age, which is not typical for women, especially not in the early 2000s. Then it was even more uncommon. So it's, in fact, it is so uncommon that my doctor that I currently have, he has been a doctor for 10 years and he has only met 2 women that were diagnosed as early as I was. So, in fact, like everyone at the clinic assumed that I was like diagnosed as an adult and things like this, which is, and that's also something I'm gonna talk about, I guess, because, yeah, you were, yeah. Thank you, Lurkmentos. Thank you for 9 months. Thank you. Thank you. What are you naming the baby? Da baby. What do you do? Yeah, anyway, I'm a bit rare in, I guess. So I don't know. I was diagnosed with ADHD when I was like, I think I was 8 years old, which is pretty early. And then I was diagnosed with autism when I was 14 years old, which is also pretty rare. Did you ask for it? No. My mom, she insisted. My mom is a kindergarten teacher, as you guys might know, if you have been here before. She was here on stream. My mom is a kindergarten teacher, and kindergarten teachers are actually educated in like one of their jobs, at least in Sweden. I assume it's the same. So like kindergarten, it's also a way for the system, like the school system, to pick up if any kid, like any child needs accommodations, you know, or help, or does this child need help, like is something bad at home, etc, etc, right? Yes, it is a place for parents to hand off over their kids so they can go to a job, yes, you know, but it also serves a different purpose. It couldn't tell you were autistic. Man, I think, like, I wish that I got like $5 for every time someone said that to me, because then I would be a millionaire, and then I could retire in like Italy, in Tuscany, and I could eat pizza every day, and I feel like that would be pretty awesome. I really wish that was true. Yeah, hand over $5. I'm kidding. I'm joking. It's a joke, but I wish. I wish. I think it's a Pokemon language. What? Yeah, Compubes is just like... How do I say? Well, yeah, like a Pokemon. God. Pizza every day doesn't sound healthy. What do you mean? Endless variations. You could put anything on pizza. It's unlimited potential. Unlimited options. Pizza is a vegetable. Indeed. Yeah, America said so, so that it must be right. Pizza salad. Yeah, Italian pizza every day. Yeah, exactly. Dessert pizza? Exactly. This person gets me. Dessert. I've actually never had dessert pizza. But just anyway, one reason I got diagnosed very early was because my mom was like, she's a little bit different. Little bit, she gets stressed out very easily. And this child, very sensitive. My mom is, of course, you know, kind of I mean, she has read child psychology and stuff like that a little bit. And yeah. She knows sign language also, a little bit. Swedish sign language, I can't speak. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, anyway. Kindergarten teacher needs a lot of experience with different types of children, you know? That's how it is. Pizza always have a bread base. Really? Are we gonna have the what is a pizza discussion? You could probably, like, what... Could you use taco bread, like a tortilla, as a base for pizza? Where's the limit, you know? Could you use rice? When is it not a pizza anymore? Is a sandwich a pizza? It could be. It could be. Exactly. See? You have opened the Pandora's box here. You have opened it. Yeah, this is very philosophical now. Full corn dough pizza. It's probably possible. Maybe. Can a pizza bowl... Okay, so, well, I don't know, but my school used to make something called cowboy soup, and it had like minced meat and corn, and it was like sometimes called taco soup, which is... How the fuck can you make a taco into a soup? Like, what? That doesn't make any sense. Taco soup? What the fuck is a taco soup, dude? I don't understand. It sounds like I don't know. But the taco... Well, it's not like swimming in there. I don't know. I don't know. My buddy made that for dinner one night, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Exactly. I would say it's decent, though. It's decent. Your first experience... I mean, yeah. There's a lot of different people with, I mean... Everyone's different, and... I mean, they're... Like, how do I say this? I have met people... I have autism, right? I have met people with autism, other people... They have... Like, they're just like anyone else. There are bad people with autism. There are bad people with ADHD. Sometimes people with autism will do things that are socially unacceptable, and they don't even understand that they are distressing other people, right? Like, it happens. It happens. You know? I have been stalked by a person that has autism. And to make him stop, I had to... throw a book at him. I had to beat him with a book. Like, there's all sorts of people, you know? That everyone is... All humans are different, and they're, you know... That's just how it is sometimes. The idea that someone with ADHD or autism is free of sin or, like, perfect or whatever, it's not true. They're just, like, a person. A person that has... We just have different brains, and that's okay. You know, that's it. That's all it means. The period. Yes. Although I'm saying, like, you probably shouldn't, like, beat people up with books. I kind of had no choice. I kind of had no choice. So, yeah. I wouldn't recommend doing that. Can I have your brain? No. I don't think you want to. There's a spinning cat in there, and like 15 songs 15 songs playing at once, I think. What kind of autism? The cool one. The ones that give me like superpower. No, I wish. I have the military autism, the history autism. Yes. The train one. Yeah. The train one. What is the line between an open sandwich and a pizza? That is a hard question. I'm not really sure. Maybe depending on how flat the sandwich is. You have the Sonic autism? Yeah. 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 It happens sometimes. I was never exposed to Sonic, so I never had that experience. But I did have a horse girl era. I was obsessed with horses for a while, so nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. Nobody is perfect. I'm really glad that Uma Musume wasn't a thing when I was a kid, because I feel like I would have lost an insane amount of money to that video game. Now I have self-control, so I don't. Yeah. You liked My Little Pony? Yes. Yes, I loved My Little Pony. I'm not ashamed to say so. But the original one, the one, like, well, original. I feel like I watched the 80s one. The horses are more chunky. They're thick. They're not, it's not like before Friendship is Magic, basically. That's when I was into My Little Pony. Yes. I don't know, I prefer that design era, like the chunky ones. It's just like a taste preference, really. Your autism is military history. Me too. Yeah, you don't need to have a special interest to have autism. The idea that like everyone with autism is super smart and knows everything about something is kind of like stereotypical. Like it's not true. Some people do, some people don't. That's okay, you know. Hello. Your biology teacher asked what your special interests were, and you couldn't answer. I didn't really understand the concept of a special interest as a kid. Like, nobody really told me that was a thing. I was just like, I like this thing a lot. I think it's cool. Like, I didn't really like... The lingo wasn't there, you know? Like, there was no lingo. There was no, like... slang, the tusm, and like things like that. Like it was not a thing. Like it did not exist. It was not. Yeah, I just liked it. I just liked things, you know. I just liked things. Yeah. Anteaters. That's kind of based. Not gonna lie, very unusual, but I respect it. I respect the grind. Greek mythology. Oh yeah, me too. Me too. Yes. And Egyptian mythology, Egyptian history. Yes. I was obsessed with it. Yes. Anteaters is a cool one though. Guinea pigs. I was really obsessed with guinea pigs for a while. And rabbits. Animals in general. You know, I remember like finding a really cool book about lemurs and being like, what the fuck? These are weird little guys. That's a weird little guy, you know? What? Lemurs are cool though. They are. They're epic. Special interests are also something that is normal to engage with as a kid. Yeah, I do think that most kids, like a lot of kids there, are really into things, even if they're not autistic, you know? But I think that for me, it was like an obsession. Like, obviously not on a normal level. Like, it was difficult for me to talk about anything that wasn't related to things I liked, which made it, like, difficult for me to talk with other kids in, like, a normal way. You know? And also, I didn't really understand, like, social rules, so I don't know. Just give an example. When I played with other girls in school, they would play with Barbies, right? And I would be like, okay, what if Barbie married Superman and then they drive off in a car, in an epic car, and then they go on like an epic mission, you know? And then they would be like, no, that's a boy toy and you can't play with that. Like, that toy is for boys. And I was like, okay, what's the problem? Barbie and Superman are now special agents and they are gonna solve... They're gonna rescue the world. Like, I didn't understand. I didn't understand a lot of, like, social rules and, like, roles. Like... I never understood that. I was like, what? Okay. I had a really big, like, I had a big imagination when I was a kid. A very big imagination. And this freaked the other kids out. You know. Bionicle was peak. Yeah. I love Bionicle. Yeah. My Kaiser said there was a suspicion I have mild autism. Really? No further tests? Were they, like... doing the thing where they're like, oh, your accommodation levels are so small, so we're not gonna do anything about it. I've heard they started doing that more and more now, where like they will not evaluate someone or help someone unless it's like debilitating to their life, if that makes sense. Yeah. I was ahead of my time. Really? Oh my god. I was making anime plot before I was cool. Do you ever get overstimulated? Yes. All the time. Literally yesterday when I walked to the grocery store and there were kids there that screamed, and kids are very unpredictable. They often make weird noises and run in front of you and run in front of your legs, and then they make noises, and they don't really control their noise levels like adults do, which can be like very hard for me sometimes. Yeah. That's a bit screwed up with holding help. I feel like, yes, it is screwed up. It's a matter of resources. I wish everyone could get help. Autistic tendencies. That's so vague. They didn't know about Asperger, and then they... Oh, okay, I see. It makes sense. Yeah. Autistic tendencies? What? Huh? I don't know. Some of the psychologists I met were very, like, judgmental. I felt like I was just being judged constantly. I don't know. People are weird sometimes. Yeah. I am very happy that I lived in Sweden. It's very, like, how do I say? I had access to a lot of things. But that said, I also lived in a very small town, in the countryside, in a very poor region, and, like, how do I say? Oh, we have a Polish nationalist in chat. Are you wearing knee socks right now? How are you doing today? Are you wearing your cat ears? I have to remind myself not to get embarrassed about getting overstimulated, especially at work when I get busy or dealing with a lot of different social situations. Yeah, it can be very stressful. You have to travel. Yeah, every time I needed to go to the psychiatrist as a child, it was a 40-minute car ride in a different city. Thank you so much for the 8-month subscription. Thank you very much, Courier. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hi. Thank you. Wow, wow, wow. Yippee. Anyway, yes, I'm very privileged to live in Sweden, and but I will say that, like, please keep in mind that, like, I got all of my help in the early 2000s. It was a different time. A lot of the doctors and psychiatrists that I met used language that would not be acceptable today when they talk to me. They do not talk to children in that way anymore. And when I think about it, I'm like, damn. You know, like, it was a different time, you know, it was a different time. Yeah. Alfhilde is string to work to. Let's go. I hope you achieve your to-do list today. You can do anything. Believe in yourself. Okay. I want you to grind that to-do list. Okay. I want you to complete your work. Let's go. What do you think about Poland? I think Poland is based. I think Poland's good. I love Poland. Yes. Virander, thank you so much. Thank you for the 49 months. Thank you, Virander. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Wowie. Armadillos. Oh, so you hate chick? Damn. I can't believe this. You're acting like a Twitter user. I compliment one country, so now you assume I hate another one. I can't win. I can't win. The reading comprehension is going down the toilet. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I hate Czechia because they are not exporting Cofola to Sweden. And I think they should fix that immediately. I think they should give me a life supply of Cofola soda at once. And please export now. I miss Cofola every day. Yes, please. Okay. Please Czechia, send Cofola now. Aviation Autists Assemble. That's so based. I love airplanes. I mean, I think most people know I love airplanes. Yes. I love airplanes. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the €2. Thank you. Sweden is great. Child psychiatrists still have issues. Yeah, it takes a really long time to get an appointment. It does. I mean, it did back then too. It was a problem. Yes. I don't know why Cofola is not everywhere in Europe. What do you like the most about Poland? I like how easy it is to buy alcohol, and I like pierogi and food. And I think Polish people, they're kind of like tsundere. Polish people, they're like, oh no, actually we are assholes and we have stone face. But this is not true. If you get to know a Polish person, they will always take care of you. They will be your loyal friend. They will spoil you. They will make you very round with food. You will be so full of food that you will probably sleep from a coma. Yeah, I think Poland is very tsundere because they always say, oh no, Polish people are actually very stone face. But it's not true. It's not true. It's not true. That's a lie. That's not... See? Very tsundere, I'm telling you. I'm getting attacked by Polish people. Yes, I think that Polish people, they are very loyal friends. It's true. You have to get ready for a birthday? Okay, thank you so much for coming. Australians? I feel like Australians are very, very nice and tend to be very funny. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. As someone who has Polish family members, I feel like Polish people are way more extroverted and social than Swedish people. I feel like that's true. I wish I knew more EU people. I mean, there's lots of Europeans in chat if you want to make a friend. Kiss a homie. Just grab one. You can grab the Czechian dude there. Just grab him. Do you even know? Yes, my sister is half Polish. My stepdad is Polish. I have family in Poland. Like, my family has an apartment in Warsaw. I'm not sure. Yes, I think I know Poland. I think so. I don't really speak much Polish though. I know, tak, nie, dziękuję. Dzień dobry. Dzień dobry? Yeah. Name, you know Poland? Name every bobber. The kurwa bobber. Fake Sweden. Well, I'm not actually Polish myself. I'm just like Polish by osmosis, I guess. Yes. My stepdad is Polish. I think Americans can be very nice too, to be honest. I think it's just kind of like, I don't know, everyone's different. There's people of all kinds everywhere, you know? People do be peopling sometimes. Humans be humaning. That's so true. I can be meaner. No, I think that would just make me excited. Is southern Sweden even real Sweden? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. He-Man trailer. Was there a He-Man trailer? They're making like a new animation series, or am I old? I don't know what's going on. I don't know anything anymore. Is Finland even real? So true. Is Finland real? Jared Leto. Live action. What? Is it gonna be camp? Please say yes. I want it to be as camp as possible. If they try to make it like serious, I'm gonna cringe. It has to be camp. It is camp. Okay, good. Good. That makes me happy. It would have been so cringe if they tried to make it like super serious. That would have made no sense. That would have been so fucking cringe. Is people calling it woke? Okay, people call everything woke. I don't even know, man. Who cares? If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. Like, whatever. He's naked. Really? Okay. Wow. Been in production for 10... That's just inefficient production. That's just production hell, dude. That just means it's stuck in production hell. That makes me a bit concerned. That makes me a bit concerned. I don't feel like that's efficient. I don't know. I feel like that's not a good sign, you know. It means they don't give a shit. That's what I'm scared about. I did like He-Man when I was younger. Well, I probably will watch it and like not take it that seriously. It will be fine. It's meant to be campy. It's the kind of movie you watch, you drink a few beers and eat some popcorn and, you know. You don't take it too seriously kind of thing. You know? Kind of just vibing. Like Excalibur. The Excalibur movie. That one was weird. Although the costumes are really nice. I watched it recently. Yeah. Have you guys watched it? You should. It's very camp. If you like camp, medieval, power fantasy, just be aware that there's this like really weird tone shift in the middle of the movie that will probably like fuck you up. It did fuck me up. I was like, what is this weird tone shift? What's going on? That was weird. That was weird. Gonna see it in cinema. I don't know what I will do. I feel like cinema prices have just like increased and increased and increased. There are other cinemas that I like to watch that are independent. Like I go to independently operated cinemas, not like the big corporate ones. There's one that serves pizza and that I like. And there's also one that serves wine and beer. That one's pretty cool. And they also show a lot of like older movies, like artsy kind of, or like just old cult classics kind of. It's really nice. I like it. I don't know. I don't like the big like... in Sweden, there's one main company that almost has a monopoly on cinemas. And I don't really like them because they take really high prices. And... the names are... Fuck, what are the names? Wait, I'm gonna check it now. Yeah, it serves pizza. Okay, the independent ones are, if you're in Stockholm, Bio Fågelblå and Bio Rio. You can check them out. They serve pizza and alcohol. That's all you need. You know? You don't need anything else. Filmstad and SF, yeah. Are they 2 companies? I don't even know. I wish the smaller cinemas didn't get bought up by a corporate here. I know, it sucks. It just makes them increase the prices and I feel like the working conditions for the people at the cinema get worse. Rio, yeah, I like Rio. If you hear my voice, ignore me. Actually, you probably won't because you don't talk during a movie. Oh, it's probably fine. You don't like beer? I mean, they have soda too, I think. SF bought Filmstaden chain. Really? Bro, I don't even know. I'm not really sure. Smaller theaters are usually run by people who love cinema, where big chain theaters are just to make money. Yes. Yes, I think so. I agree. I don't know. I feel like independent run cinemas have a very specific vibe. I really like them. They also don't feel the pressure to show every shit movie ever. They will be more like a bit selective, I feel. They provide different services, I think. Really? Oh. Seems like a magical place. It is. It is. I like them. Maybe I sound pretentious, but I don't know. I like the smaller places. Me. Okay. Mimi. Wow. Wow. I don't remember what I was gonna say. I forgot. I like when I feel enriched by watching a movie. Yeah. I like movies. I've been watching a lot of movies recently. Also, I started watching Pluribus. I think it's called that, right? You guys recommended it to me. It's really good. I like it. I like it. I've been watching a lot of... Also, I'm kind of running out of Poirot movie, like to watch Poirot. The Pluribus. Don't say that. That's weird. That's weird. Okay, that's okay. You can say that, but... I don't know. Your own choice. Yeah, I hope you can go to an independent one someday. I'm not really sure what it's like in your country and whatever, but... where I lived in Sweden, we had independent movie theaters in my small town and in the towns around them. And sometimes they even show like opera shows or theater shows, musicals from other places in the world, which was really cool. And you could like just eat snacks and watch the musicals, right? But you didn't have to fly anywhere. You're just sitting there. It's very nice. You know? And sometimes if it's in another language, they will like subtitle it. It's really epic. I like it. You know? Yeah, super nice, super nice. I wish more cinemas did that. Yes. If you guys ever like find something like that, I really recommend going. It will probably be you and a bunch of old people, but hey, it's okay. I often have that problem, or like it's not really a problem, but sometimes when I go places, I will like... Okay, I will give an example. There was this concert that I wanted to go to. It was in a church. It was a free concert. And it was something that I was really interested in, like a music piece. I was like, hell yeah, free concert in the church. I go there and I'm the only person there below the age of 50. And everyone's staring at me because I'm like wearing, you know, alternative clothes. And I'm like, oh, okay. Everyone's staring at me. And it was very difficult for me. I was very uncomfortable. I was like, should I go home? Maybe I should go home. But I decided to just like sit down and enjoy myself. It was fine. It was really nice. But also the orchestra was like staring at me because I stuck out like a sore thumb. Anyway, you shouldn't like, you know, be scared of doing things. If you're interested in something, you can do it. And I don't know, just follow your dreams, I guess, you know. Even if you are the only person below 50 in the church concert. But follow your dreams. Follow your dreams. Follow your dreams, guys. Do it. Don't be scared. Yeah, I've had that happen. I go to things and I'm like the only there below the age of like 50. And I'm like, oh. Okay. But usually people are nice. They're like, wow, you are young and you like the thing? Wow, 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 wow. And they get very excited. I once went to an antique exhibit, I guess. I don't know what to call it. It's like an antique expo. Like, people are there, they sell antiques. Different dealers from everywhere, you know? Once again, I go to the antique dealer stuff, and I'm the only one there that's like young, and everyone was so obsessed with me. It was kind of like a bit intense, like, but also I got like free coffee, I got free cookies, I got to sit in people's booths and they talked to me about different things. They were like, look at this one, look at this thing, and wow, this is cool, look at this one. And they would just like bring things out for me. Like, it was no pressure about buying anything. It was just like, they just wanted to like show me the thing. They're like, look at the thing. Isn't it cool? And I would be like, yeah, I like the thing. It's so cool. Wow. It was just like nerd to nerd communication, basically. I don't know, I guess my point is don't be scared to try things. People are usually nice. People will usually be nice to you, so... Yeah, they welcomed me into the hobby. Gate opening, the opposite of gatekeeping. Yeah, the gate opening, yeah. They really wanted you to spread the word of antiques. I think so. I have actually wanted to, like, one of the careers I have always been interested in is to work with antiques or auction houses and stuff like that, but it's very difficult to get a job in that sort of field, and I don't know. It's just very intimidating, I guess. I already do have a lot of, like, experience. Like, how do I say it? Like, I would say I'm pretty good at like deciding how old things are and such, though, which has sometimes led to me coming off as a bitch, because I will have like a friend, like, this has happened sometimes to me. I'll describe. Okay, I go over to my friend's house and they show me like this cabinet or something, right? They're like, look at this cabinet, we've had it in the family for like over 100 years and it's like so cool. And then I stare at them like, and I'm like, oh no, this was made in the 1950s, it's not that old. And then they just stare at me like I'm a bitch, and then I realize that I have accidentally been rude, and I didn't think about it, and I'm like, oh, oops. Oopsie. I feel bad. That's happened a lot to me. Like, someone will go, actually, this thing is very, very old. And then I go, no. I think one time I did this to a politician, actually. A person in the government. I actually a person in the Swedish government. How did this happen, you might ask? I will explain. Okay, so in school in Sweden, we often get like shown around in the parliament building. So I was there with my school class, right? And we get a dude who's gonna show us around. He was our regional like politician. He worked in the government, right? I don't even remember which party he was from. I guess it doesn't matter. And this guy is like showing us around. And the Swedish Parliament building is this like weird mix of everything. It has like very old things, and then it has things from the 1800s, and then there's things from the 1950s, from the 1970s, from the 2000s, and it's just like this kind of weird mix of just everything, right? And we get to this like room, and the entire room is just made, it is full of wooden paneling, mosaics. There's mosaics on the wall, there's wood paneling, there's like brown plastic and stuff like that. It is very 1970s, like 1960s, 1970s coded, right? Very... It's just a very socialist, like, inspired room, I guess. It's what I'm saying. Think like socialist mosaics, I guess. Showing different kinds of workers and stuff like that. And this guy goes, oh, this room is from this time, and this room is very old. And I was like, no. No. And he was like, what? And I was like, no. This room is built in this style, and it's from the 60s, and you can see that by the mosaics, and the wood paneling is very typical for that era. So you are wrong. And he was like, oh, okay, I didn't know that. And then I went, you can't guide people and say wrong things. I got very upset by this. I was like, you can't do that. And then my teacher had to pull me aside and be like, Alfie, you can't do that. Just be quiet. He will be sad. He will be sad. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't understand that he would be sad. I feel very bad now. So I fact-checked a politician in the government building. Which is kind of funny. You are wrong. You are wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I feel bad. I still feel bad about this. I also did this another time to him when we were standing in another room. He was also like, this is from this time. And I was like, no. You should feel sad about lying. I don't think he was lying on purpose. I think he just like guessed. I think he was just like guessing. He was just like, oh yeah, nobody will know. Lamau, XD. How I'm looking so amazing? I don't know, I took a shower. Maybe that helped. Put some perfume on. Washed my face, you know. I actually finished that education in an adjacent field to antiques. I haven't found any work. How are you about speaking Swedish in chat? You can speak Swedish if you want. I might translate it to the other people though. You know. Yeah. Smelly? I'm not smelly! Oh my god! What the fuck? You are smelly. You smell bad. What the fuck? Stating something is when you don't know is lying. Is it actually? Is it not lying when you do it with intention? Okay, I'm getting like philosophical here. Do you have to be intentional when you lie? Can lying be unintentional? Something to think about. Ah, my teacher didn't tell me to shut up. She said to be careful because he could be sad. That's not the same thing. My teacher was very nice. It can be ignorance. Yeah, I would say it's ignorance. Maybe. Yeah, I also think lying needs to be with intent. Every national government needs a squad of autistic children to roam around its halls and be ready to call people out at all times. Yeah, that was actually an entire class of just autistic people, so I am surprised nothing else happened. I think I was the only one that was causing drama. Oh yeah, I also did like a really funny thing. I remember we were standing in the speaking hall, like where they have debates and they vote about things about Sweden. Like, oh, should every Swedish person get 5 billion kilos of potato chips? You know, that's the kind of thing they do. They're like, okay, let's decide now about the potato chips, guys. And then this politician, he goes like this. He's like, okay, sometimes people can't vote, and they like they don't show up. Why do you guys think that is? You know what I said? I looked him straight in the face and I went, maybe they're taking a shit. Maybe they're taking a shit. I don't remember what the real reason was, because he started laughing. He started laughing his ass off. He was laughing so hard, he like bent over. He was laughing. I didn't mean for it to be funny. Like, I didn't mean that it was like I didn't mean to like make it a joke or something. He thought it was so funny. Maybe they're taking a shit. That was so funny. I said this in the fucking room where they vote about Sweden. With a completely straight face. Yeah. I don't know. I was like, maybe they ate something bad. Maybe they're exploding. Could be. You know, we've all had a bad salad sometimes. It happens to the best of us. Even politicians. You know. He changed Sweden for the better. Yeah, you should vote for me, Lamau. Please don't. I don't want any responsibility. I can't handle my life. I don't know what I'm doing. I can't even handle myself. What is a salad? It's like, you know, vegetables. I think. Political constipation. Hell yeah. Yeah. Anyway. I've said that to a politician. This is kind of funny. It was called performative? I think that's just a lack of knowledge and understanding. I think they don't understand. A bird. Oh my god. Wow. I don't think I need to be worried. I think it's fine. I said to a politician once that I don't like their party. It's kind of based. It's kind of based. Oh man. Yeah, anyway, I do weird things in it sometimes. I guess. Yeah. I don't know. It just came. Yeah, sometimes it just kind of, you just kind of say things and then you're like, oh, why did I say that? And that was not good. I did that way more when I was younger. Things just kind of happened and I didn't think. And I hurt people's feelings sometimes, you know. Yeah. It happens. Yeah. It does. It's cool. I think they hear that kind of thing all the time, dude. Like, you're probably fine. Like, I think it happens all the time. I think you're okay. I don't know. I don't know why I was talking about this. I guess my point is sometimes autistic people just say things. Yeah. I guess that was the point, you know. We could start with the presentation now, by the way. I'm gonna pull it up. Because otherwise we're gonna talk about this forever and I'm gonna get tired and then I'm gonna be like, oh, I can't do this now, whatever, you know. Hello. Hello! They hear worse, probably. Is it to not have a filter? Yeah. Yeah. You just say things sometimes. When I was a kid, I would straight up say to people, you smell bad, or things like this. Without, like, any, like, I would just say it straight up. I would be like, you smell bad. And then just look at them. That was not popular. People did not like that. So I stopped doing that. Oh my god, I don't know how to do anything. Help! Oh my god, I'm like... How do I do this? What the fuck? Okay. Normal kid. Some normal kids do that. That's true. I have, like... I've had kids walk up to me and be like... Why do you have a dot on your face? Did you fall? But then it's just like acne, you know? The kids are weird. They just say things. Sometimes. But sometimes with autism, it's like more than that, you know? It's more than that. Okay, I have to adjust the window a little bit because it's scuffing up. Okay. I should probably make myself smaller. I look like a little creature here. Okay. Wow, this is Alfies Autism ADHD guide. The guide. I'm shrinking. I'm falling into quicksand. I mean, yeah, the classic. I don't know. Kids do things. You have problem with some sound. Me too. Sometimes. Yeah. Okay. So, next one. Next, let's go. Let's start. I'm probably gonna improvise a lot though, so get ready, I guess. It can also get a little bit serious today. But I'll probably joke about it to feel better. You know, as one does. Okay, this one I didn't wanted to do because people always do this. If you give someone... If I say something about autism or ADHD or whatever, there will always be someone in chat who gives like a long list. No, Alfie, this advice won't work for me specifically because XYZ and this reason. Everyone is different, okay? Your lived experience of autism and ADHD is not the same as everyone else's, and you are valid. You are valid. Your experience is valid. We are all unique. That's okay. You can take the advice that applies to you, but I also encourage you to be open to new ideas today. Please open your mind. Open your mind, pussy, to new ideas today. That's what I'm saying. Okay? Will this work for people that are not autistic? Yes, I think so. I think some of this advice can work for everyone. I think so. Yes, absolutely. Yes. XYZ causes ADHD and autism. Sugar makes it worse. Avoid processed foods. Blah, 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 blah. This supplement changed my life. Cured my, I don't know, whatever. Okay, I don't care. Be wary of, you know, information on social media. If it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. You know, there is no quick fix for feeling better or fixing your life or making your life easier
Autism is genetic. If your grandpa liked cars a little bit too much, then I probably have news for you. Yeah, so it runs in families. My grandfather, he cannot sit still. He fixed 3 houses by himself. He knows how to fix anything. He definitely has ADHD and has said so himself. He's 78 years old. So yeah, take that as you will, you know. Autism was not a thing back in the day. Okay. Yeah, okay. Nikola Tesla exists. If you think autism did not exist before, I encourage you to read about his life. And then you can come back here and you can talk with me later. Okay. I don't see my autism as a disability. This is great for you. That means that you don't feel burdened by it. And, you know, you probably are really happy about your life. That's awesome. Big epic for you. Saying things like this, it can make it harder for other people to get help. Maybe it can make them minimize their own problems, their own struggles. It can make it harder for people to get the help they need. It can make it harder for people to get taken seriously. So I encourage you to not say this today. This maybe applies to you. Like maybe you don't see it as a disability. Maybe it doesn't affect your life that much. That's good. And yeah, that's epic. I don't know. Maybe you can learn something today. Maybe not. That's okay. You know, I'm just happy for you if you feel this way. That's great. I am not a professional. I'm just speaking about a lived and learned experience. I don't have any education in this. I'm just autistic. Okay. I have the medal here, as you see. Autism experience, 25 plus years of autism. But I don't have a degree. I'm just a girl. Okay. I'm just a girl. A person. Yeah. I have talked to a lot of professionals though, like my entire life. So a lot of these things that I'm saying are things that they have said to me, that professionals have said to me. And now I'm saying it to you, because not everyone has access to free healthcare and lives in a welfare country. So, yeah. I don't know. I thought it would help, maybe. Okay, first one. Or like, this first advice, I guess. You don't need to be perfect. It's okay not to be perfect. You know? You don't need to be perfect. You are okay the way you are. Yes. You are okay the way you are. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Remember this. It applies to everyone. No, it applies to you too! What the fuck? It applies to you too! Yeah, not everyone has access to good mental health care. Exactly, yes. I will be recommending some books later, in case anyone wants to read a little bit. And access to different things. Because, yeah, obviously therapy is expensive. I live in a country with free healthcare, blah blah blah. You know, yes, you know what I mean. Okay, this is my motto in life for everything. I know this sounds so lazy, kind of, but I will get to what I mean in a little bit. So make everything as easy as possible. Okay, make everything as easy as possible. This is my motto in life. If in like my general like routine, lifestyle, everything. Make everything as easy as you possibly can. When you are autistic, you have ADHD, even if you have chronic pain, you are already struggling a lot, right? You don't have a lot of energy. You wake up and you already have I don't know, half of the energy as a normal person does. So you need to be really mindful about what you use that energy for. And it's possible that you might need to make adjustments in your life to make your life easier. Maybe you can't do things the same way other people do. Yeah. You know, make life easy. Make everything as easy as you can. I'm gonna give examples for this, but this can be applied to many things. You know, how to make things easy. How do you do it? Okay, you can do things like cleaning your bathroom, cleaning your shower while you are showering. I do this. It saves a lot of time. You are already wet, you know, you're already in there. Might as well put a bottle of cleaning solution on the floor, get a little sponge, and go crazy. Go scrubbing. And then you just let it sit there. You let it sit there, right? And then you rinse it off. You can even do the same thing with your toilet. If you, I don't know, if your toilet is close to the shower, just like scrub it when you're in there. You know? Pre-made food is not bad. I know that a lot of us, we like, I'm gonna give context to this because I do realize a lot of pre-made food is like unhealthy, but for a lot of us, we have less energy than the average person. Rather than thinking of food as being bad or whatever, it's more important that you eat something, anything at all, because if you don't eat, you will just feel worse, right? So try to... eating anything is better than eating nothing, okay? And having pre-made food at home is really important because a lot of autistic people, and I have been guilty of this, my friends are guilty of this. Maybe they order a lot of Uber Eats or something, right? Maybe you spend a lot of money on Uber Eats food delivery because you get home, you are exhausted, you have no energy to cook anything, and then you spend $35 on a rice bowl or something, right? So I would say something that you can do to get away from this: have frozen meals at home. Try to find frozen meals that you like, that work for you. I mean, it's different for everyone. Some people don't like corn, some people don't like... I don't know. Everyone has different food preferences, so I can't give advice, but try to find pre-made food that works for you. Find your favorites. Find maybe instant noodles that you like. Okay, this flavor, this one is epic. And then you buy those. You always have these at home. Always have them at home in your pantry. Always have them in your freezer. Because if you have those at home, you will go for those instead of ordering Uber Eats, and then you just waste a bunch of money, you know. So I would highly advise this. I do this. Ever since I started doing this, I have almost never order takeout anymore, because then I have like my comfort meals, right, that I go for instead. Very economical, good tip. Also, I feel like you don't have to have autism to do this. It's just generally good advice, you know. I feel like a lot of people can relate to coming home from work and then you're like, oh shit, I have to cook. What the fuck, you know? And yes, food prep is great, like meal prep is great, but not everyone has the energy to do meal prep. Not everyone has the energy to cook and make a big batch of food. So I would say if you want to try meal prepping, that's great. But I would also encourage you to have some easy options at home. Also things like protein bars, muesli bars, I don't know, snacks, fruits that you like. Maybe there's some fruits like banana. I like bananas and pears. You could also have that at home. Have things that are easy to grab. It helps a lot, okay? And then yeah, this is a huge one. This is a huge one. And like I said, it's better to eat something than to be like, oh, I shouldn't eat too much pre-made food, it's unhealthy. A lot of autistic people will literally just go to bed hungry and starve themselves instead. So like, please eat and have something at home, you know. Also try to have food at home, because I know that a lot of people, especially myself, if there is nothing I like at home, I will avoid eating at all. Like, if there is no food that I like or that I want to eat, I will just go to bed hungry. And this is very bad. Don't do that. Don't be like me. Don't do that. It's a bad idea. Build up a routine. I would say this is a hard one. I'm gonna sound like someone's mom. But one thing that has really helped me, actually it was one of my managers that helped me with this, Aoife. Shout out to Aoife. Sitting down once a week to have a schedule for your week is really important. You can also try digital things or physical paper stuff. I like paper because it feels more real to me, and I also like using like different pens. I can put cute stickers. It makes it more fun. You can buy some stickers. You can, you know, put Hello Kitty in there, put a meme cat or something. Yeah. So it is hard. I will get more into it in the next steps and explain a little bit more. It is very difficult to start with. I'm not saying that it's easy. It's actually not. It's very difficult to start doing this. And then you can also do like a to-do list with rewards, so you can get like a memo pad with like to-do lists. You can, I would recommend, put them in front of you. If you sit at the computer a lot, I don't know, at work, or yeah, anyway, if you sit at the computer a lot at work or something, or at home, put it in front of you. Look, you can see it at all times. Because when you have things like ADHD, you often, if it's not like in your face, you forget about it. At least I do. So that's why I keep my to-do list literally in front of me. And also I have my pill box or whatever, pill thing in front of me at my desk too. Because then I can instantly see if I haven't taken my medication. I would also encourage you to get one of those pill calendar things that has Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. They have the days labeled. And then you, on Sunday, you prep for the next week when it's empty. Make it like a part of your routine to always refill it so you don't forget. This is difficult. I always sometimes forget, but you will get better and better at this with time. Trust me, just give it time. Maybe put reminders on your phone in the beginning. Yeah. Weeks are kind of fake. Really? Ah, a 9-10. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. You can just, if you want, you can get a whole month calendar. Put it on your wall. It doesn't need to be like a weekly calendar. It can be a month. You know? I have 7 days because that's what I like. Personally. This is such a cute and important stream idea. Thank you, I'm glad you like it. Yeah. Really? The cap shows you the last time you open it. That's a great idea. I haven't heard about that before. But that sounds epic. I like it. Things that make chores easier. That's a little bit of a disability tax, you know, like sometimes to make life improvements, it can sadly cost a lot of money. But I feel like sometimes you can find these kinds of items at a thrift store or maybe I don't know, talk to some old person on Facebook Marketplace. Maybe like Miranda, 55 years old, has free robot vacuums. Who knows? There could be things there, you know? There could be things happening. So give it a shot, I guess. You can just go to your local thrift store if you want. Clean things out. Or if you have the budget, you can buy new things, right? Personally, I'm very spoiled because chat has helped me with actually all of those things that are listed there. You guys have bought them for me, so I am very grateful for that. Thank you. How to not forget. It will be on YouTube. This presentation will be on YouTube. It will be there. You can look at it. So it will not disappear. Okay? You can go back if you want and look at it. Yeah, thank you so much, chat, for helping me. But I have forgotten. I cannot help you with that, I'm sorry. But yes, things that make things easier. Like I said, make things as easy as possible, right? So that means Instant Pot. You could also try pressure cookers, but personally I'm scared of them. They terrify me, so I don't like them. You can use rice cookers. I love my rice cooker. It was given to me by Klaxon in chat. Shout out to Klaxon. I love it. One of the best things I have ever gotten in my entire life. Air fryers. Air fryers are very nice. I like them. Robot vacuums. I love robot vacuums. Yeah, choose recipes with few steps. I'm gonna show you some examples because I have two influencers and so content creators that I like to follow that give a lot of good, easy recipes for people who maybe are tired or want something that's easy to make, you know? So I'm gonna recommend two people to you. But basically, choosing recipes that have few steps is really good. You can also, are you too tired to cut up a bunch of garlic or onions or whatever, you can use powder. You can use frozen vegetables instead of cutting everything up, etc. Yeah, you can buy meat in chunks or whatever. Things like that, you know, make it simple. Yeah, as few steps as possible, as I said. I keep saying that, but it's really essential, I think. Get a dishwasher. Get a dishwasher, guys. Get a dishwasher. Life-changing. 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 However, this is the big thing. Please remember that you need to clean your dishwasher. Okay, please, you need to clean the filter, you need to clean the dishwasher, otherwise you're gonna have problems. I think a lot of people with ADHD, I also have ADHD, by the way, so often the, like, how do I explain? The mountain of dishes just pile up and then it feels like it's impossible, right? So get a dishwasher. There are small ones you can get if you don't have space for a big one. Yeah, I'm gonna say it again. Get a dishwasher. Clean it. Oh, things become part of the background? Really? It's weird. How does that work? Oh, maybe you didn't mean the stream. Okay. But yeah, get a dishwasher. Yeah, if you can't get a dishwasher, try paper plates. Paper plates. Paper plates are good sometimes, I think. I think he meant how you see your living space. Yes. I also feel like having dedicated days where you clean is good. And also like being kind to yourself. If you have like a period of stress where a lot of things are going on, maybe it's okay to keep things at an okay level. That's something I struggle with personally. I have a very high standard of cleanliness. And if things are not clean, I freak out and I get stress. Like I get like one of my coping mechanisms when I get stressed is that I start stress cleaning, and I can stress clean to the point where I crash. Like I will run out of energy and I will end up in bed because I need to clean. Like I need to. It's not OCD. I don't think it is. It's more like a way for me to like cope with stress, I feel like. Yeah. Great advice for mental health. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Anyway, I feel like sometimes in life things happen. Maybe I don't know. Maybe a breakup, or I don't know. Maybe someone in your life is being an asshole to you. Maybe some kind of life-changing event is going on. Then I feel like it's okay to accept that things are just okay, or that things are a little messy for a while. But yeah, maybe, you know, just do the things that need to do. You didn't the worst things, you know. Focus on the things that are the worst, you know. Like, if you feel that bad, I don't feel like you need to fold your clothes in your wardrobe, you know? It's not that important. Nobody's gonna come in there and look, you know... Yeah, like taking out your food trash. That is very important. You should not skip that. Don't do that. Stress cleaning might be a little bit unhealthy. Yes, it is unhealthy. It's not good to do that. I know that it's a problem. I am aware of this. Yeah, be kind to yourself, and yeah, having a weekly schedule of when you clean. You don't need to do everything the same day. I know a lot of people with ADHD, maybe they feel like, okay, I'm gonna clean, so today I'm gonna vacuum, I'm gonna clean the toilet, I'm gonna do the dishes, I'm gonna do everything, I'm gonna do laundry, you know. You don't need to do everything the same day. You can just do... You can schedule things throughout the week. Monday is laundry day. On Wednesday, I clean the bathroom. On Tuesday, you know, you can just like schedule it up on a whiteboard, and then if you keep doing it enough, it will eventually just like be in your brain that, oh, Wednesday is laundry day or something, you know. Yeah, some people just like to have a big activity day. It's different. Just, you know, try it out. You live in an... yeah, okay. Yeah, you have a weekly schedule. That's great. You hate doing dishes, so you put on music. That does sound like a good idea. I also know that some people use like dishwashing gloves. Personally, I don't. I have a double problem because I hate wet food, touching wet food, doing dishes, but I also hate the texture of dishwashing gloves because they're squeaky. So I can't use them. So that's why I have a dishwasher. Yeah. That's why I have a dishwasher. Yeah. Everyone's different. Just try it out, I guess. Wow. I sound like your mom again. I'm Chat's mom. Regular exercise does actually help. I'm sorry to say that your doctor, your psychiatrist, your therapist that told you to exercise, sadly they were correct. this entire time. But I think that a lot of people with autism and ADHD, they seem to think like, I had this problem. I don't know, maybe you do too. Maybe you think that like, when they say working out helps, maybe it's interpreted as working out will fix all of your problems. It doesn't. It just makes you feel like maybe 10% better, realistically, maybe 20% better. A lot of things will only make you feel 5% better, 10% better, 20% better. But if you do them together, you will feel better in general, right? It's like buff stacking in World of Warcraft. You gotta stack the buffs to feel good. You know, have realistic expectations, right? Don't have like weird expectations that like taking a walk will change your life and cure your problems. No. It will just make you feel a little bit better. You know, I wish that the therapists and psychiatrists would have told me this, because when I tried working out, I didn't feel like amazing, and I was like, wow, it doesn't work. This is a scam. Big exercise is scamming me, you know. Yeah. Yeah, it's just one part. Gyms can also be really loud and gross. Sweaty, you know, sweaty big man, spit on the floor. Oh, gorilla sound. I drop weight from from high up, and I slam it on the ground to show I am big and strong. Kaboom! You know, people do that kind of thing. But you don't need to go to a gym. You can just work out at home. You can do body weight exercises. You can get little you can get a small gym set at home. Once again, a good thing to thrift, because people always do New Year's resolutions and then they give up. So that's a good opportunity for you. Yeah. You can do a lot with just weights and body exercises at home. Just be careful how you're lifting when streams are too funny. That's true. I have heard of people lifting to streams and dropping weights on their feet. So be careful. I actually, one of my friends did this. So I know from experience. So be careful. Yeah, be careful. When you watch VTubers and lift streamers, be careful. You can also go to the gym with someone else. I used to do this. I used to go with my best friend. She would help me. Okay, I'm just gonna see. I'm just gonna change the music. Yeah, a little bit of Animal Crossing music, I guess. Yeah, you can go to the gym with someone. It kind of holds you accountable. And it kind of makes you forget how disgusting gyms can be, so yeah. Noise cancelling headphones can also work in the gym. If you are... I would also say, like, if you are a girl and you don't like people staring at you, some gyms will have, like, separate rooms for women to work out in. I personally don't like gyms because I don't like being stared at. It's very stressful for me, so I prefer gyms that have like a separate room for women. That's just my preference, you know. Maybe some people don't care, but we're all different, you know. But yeah, I put exercise in my schedule every week, and then I just like cross it over. It makes me feel good. It makes me feel accomplished. I'm like, yeah, I did it, you know? Yeah, you can also just take walks, that's true. Yeah. You can take walks. An exercise routine. Yeah. For me, I work out like... I work out 2 times a week, but the days are different because I have issues with chronic pain and sometimes I can't do certain things. So I kind of like if I have pain in my stomach, for example, maybe I work out my arms instead. You know, you can kind of like adjust it, I guess. Okay, are you feeling anxious, feeling a little bit crazy? Maybe you think exercise is only for losing weight. No, it's actually to kill the demonic voices and help the pain in your body. It works. It works. It works. Yeah. So when I talk about exercise, a lot of people think about exercise as only like losing weight. No. You need to kill the voices, okay? Yes. You still enjoy working out. I hope you can get back into it in a way that fits you. Maybe you can take a walk. Walk is nice. Yeah, I don't know. I will say though, like disclaimer, I haven't had a lot of like normal jobs, so maybe you guys can give some advice. But how to make work easier? You can use a time timer. It's kind of like a Pomodoro timer, I guess. If you need to have certain things done, you can use like the Pomodoro method and stuff. It's important to remember to take a break so you don't like lose all your energy at once. And then like about schedules, you can think about physical versus digital schedules, what works for you. Try out things. Yeah, sit down. If your work doesn't do a schedule for you, maybe like you can do one yourself. You can also snack. Good to snack regularly so you don't lose your energy. And if your boss complains about this, just tell him that Alfhilde is Swedish and that Alfie told you that it's actually Swedish culture to snack during your workday and take a little break, and that you are having a cultural experience. This is actually a real thing at Swedish jobs, by the way. Like, it's called fika, and people have fika. They take a break from work, and everyone at the company, they take a break, maybe, I don't know, half an hour. Just sit, drink coffee, and eat cake and sandwiches, and then, you talk with your coworkers. Sometimes you don't talk to them, sometimes you just snack, and then you go back to your work. So, you do that. It's good for you, if you can. I realize not everyone can do that. Kind of difficult to do at some jobs, but if you can, then that's great. Yeah, if you have pain, have timers for your medications. Dingus, Dingus, this is good. Have you been here? You should look at this. It's good for you. Have timers for your medication if you have medications. Don't miss your painkillers. I do this all the time, and it sucks when you feel fine, and then suddenly, oh shit, my painkillers have run out, and now I feel like shit. That's not good. That's bad. It could be avoided if you put timers, and then you're like, oh, it's 3 p.m. and I should take this and this, whatever, So if you take meds, don't forget to take them at work. Very important, Don't do more than you need to. Wow. Don't do more than you need to at your job. Don't do that. I don't think so. Unless there is some kind of, I guess, like, I don't know, unless there is some kind of incentive for it. Like maybe you get paid more or whatever, or something. Then yeah, it's fine, Pace yourself. Don't waste all your energy in the first hour of work and then crash. I would never do that. Right, guys? If possible, ask for accommodation. You can do that. In a lot of countries, it is the law to ask for accommodations from your workplace. In Sweden, it's very strict. You can do this, and they cannot fire you. And yeah, you should, if you can, take advantage of that. Also, sometimes accommodating you can accommodate other people. I'm gonna give an example. I do realize that this cannot work in any workplace, obviously. But as an example, let's say you say, oh, I would like to have a rest room or a nap room. In Sweden, a lot of places have started having restrooms or nap rooms. Actually, my school had a nap room because students kept falling asleep in class and it was becoming a problem. So then you could go to the nap room and take like a 30-minute nap, and then you could go back and then you could study. And this actually improved the students' grades. Very cool. Very cool. So let's say your work, you're like, hey, could I get a nap room? It would really be epic for me. This can actually accommodate you, but also other people. Let's say someone just had a baby at your workplace and they keep falling asleep from sleep deprivation because they need to wake up and feed their baby and they are collapsing, right? Then this person can also use it, even if they are not disabled. So it helps them too. And this could be like a good kind of argument for your boss, I guess. Yeah, you know, just an example. I know it's not possible everywhere, obviously, right? Everywhere is different, but it can work in a lot of places. My school did it. I know a lot of offices do this, and things like that. Yes, nap rooms are a lifesaver. I feel like more jobs should have one. I would say when you come home, I would say I also have like more examples of like decompressing later. But when you come home, it's okay to rest dim and shut off your phone. It's very European of me. Yeah. In Sweden, if a boss contacts you out of work, that's like not normal. Unless you're a nurse, sometimes. Then you can be called randomly and asked to come in and stuff like that. But yeah. You can have comfort items at work. Maybe things you like. Maybe, I don't know, some cool art or something. Maybe a desk mat you like or something. A little plant, maybe. A little cool plant. You can customize things to make it a little bit more comfy, you know. And then set alarms to help you be on time. I didn't really come up with more things like this because the only other workplaces I've had are a church and a cafe. So I don't really like, I don't really have like a lot of work experience like that, I guess. And at both of those places, I would say that I didn't really struggle with accommodation. Churches are pretty calm places, you know, so didn't have a lot of problem. Yes, I worked in a church. Please say weird things sometimes. Set boundaries on what you can and can't do. That's a good one. Yes, I would say so. Set boundaries on what you can and can't do. Like a nun. No, I was not a nun. Listen to a podcast or long form. Yeah, it can also help you focus. If your work allows you to do that, you could listen to music. It helps a lot of people. Personally, if I do writing for different projects or study or whatever, listening to music really helps. It can help me focus better. It makes me write better, you know. Are there any comments? Yes, there are, actually. Nuns in Sweden. I know, crazy, right? No, we just had like jackets and t-shirts. But I had to start wearing the jacket when I worked in a church because I kept wearing black. I like most of my clothes at the time were black, so people kept thinking that I was going to funerals and that I was a guest at the funerals, and it became a problem. Because people would walk up to me and be like, oh, how do you know Sven? How did you know Sven? I'm sorry for your loss. And I'm like, I work here. I'm a staff member. So my boss made me wear a jacket, a staff jacket, to avoid this because it kept happening. It's kind of funny. It was very awkward for me. It's very awkward for me. Yeah. Okay, so this is a very big one. Wow. I feel like I should have realized this earlier, but normal people's like 100% is not your 100%. When people say, let's give 100%, guys, come on, let's lock in, they don't mean that you should push yourself to your breaking point. That's not what they mean. They mean let's give it the best we can and then still be able to go home and function. Okay? You should give oh fuck, I can't speak. Give a good job, like do your best job at work, but you still need to come home and be able to exist, to live, to enjoy your life. Okay? Have a balance. Okay? 50-50, you know. Giving 100% all the time is just a speed run towards burnout. So I guess when people say, let's lock in, let's give 100% right now, guys, we have quotas. Just do your best you can, but think about your health and have boundaries and still think about the things you need to do when you come home. Okay? You are not your job. Most jobs will not reward you for working harder. They will just give you more job to do, right? And if you are autistic, if you have ADHD, you're already struggling at work. So if you get more work, you will end up in hospital. You will go to the hospital, guys. If you're passionate about a job. That is a good point. That is actually a very good point. You can be very passionate about your job, and that can actually be dangerous because you are so obsessed with your job. Maybe you love your job. Maybe you should think about how do I say? You have to be careful of your passion, because pushing yourself too much, being too excited, you can actually start to ignore signs that you are struggling, that your health is getting worse. You can't notice that you're struggling or that your health is getting worse because you are so excited, right? And this happens to a lot of creative people or people who really love their job. They're just so excited that they can't see that, oh shit, I have gone past the breaking point, right? So that's actually a very good point. It still applies to you, even if you love your job. It's something to think about all the time. Yeah. Be careful, I guess. I loved working at church. Don't get me wrong, it was epic. But I still needed to be careful not to do too much, and my boss would actually tell me this all the time. She would say that you have done a lot today, Alfie. I think it's time to go home. Don't do too much, you know. One example, we had a bunch of graves, and I was cleaning them, and I was very like, I like cleaning. I was super like, I was in it, right? I was like, okay, I'm cleaning, I'm listening to music, everything's gonna be so nice, the relatives are gonna come here, there's gonna be flowers, it's gonna look so good, right? And I didn't notice that actually I pushed myself to like the breaking point, and I was starting to like shake because I was so obsessed with the cleaning and that I needed to finish the cleaning, right? But then my boss came up to me and was like, okay, let's continue tomorrow, you have done too much, you're like, you need to stop now, like it's too much today, you know. Sometimes you can't do everything in one day, you know. And I was very proud of keeping everything clean, because it makes it better, like it made it nicer for people to come visit their loved ones, right? So I took pride in that, right? Of course, you know? Yeah, just an example, I guess. Or sometimes I would be baking at work, and I would be so into the baking. Like, I love baking and cooking. Baking is so fun, you know? Listening to music, just vibing. I'm like, okay, I'm making brownies. I'm doing soup. I'm cooking, I'm baking, and I'm having a good time. You don't notice, oh shit, I'm actually exhausted. You know? Yeah. Yeah, baking is fun. I need to also clean up, and then I need to go home, and then I need to fix my stuff at home. So yeah, being passionate about your job is great, but I would say this does not like free you from the risk of burnout or anything. In fact, it could make it more dangerous for you. Thank you so much, Sarah Drave. Thank you for the 46 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. In the American military, there's a concept of shamming. It's looking intensely busy while you're doing nothing at all. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. As I said earlier, physical versus digital schedules and tools. Try both. Find what works for you. Yeah, like I said before. You know, yeah. Whiteboard on the fridge. I like this. You can... I have like a separate whiteboard or like weekly planner for my kitchen and also for like my office. The one on my kitchen is more focused on like what I need to buy for my fridge, because then I'm like, oh, I need to buy eggs. But let's say I walk in my bedroom and I don't write anywhere that I need to buy eggs. I will forget that I need eggs. It will not be in my head anymore. So if I'm out of eggs, I instantly take the pen and I write egg. Right? Immediately. And then it's on my fridge, so next time I go shopping, I have the list of things I need to buy, and then I go to the grocery store. I don't need to remember it in my head. It's on my fridge. There are magnetic ones. I have a magnetic one. So you just put it on your fridge. And then I also have like weekday activities on there that are not like work related. So I have like, oh, at 3 p.m. on Monday, I'm going to the doctor. And then in my office, it's more like work focused. So it's like, oh, I have a meeting with my manager at 5 p.m. and I'm streaming at 3 p.m. on Wednesday, whatever, you know. Or notes like, I need to order this merch thing, or I need to email this person. So the one in my office is more about my work, and the one in my one on my fridge is like my personal stuff, right? Or my groceries, because I always forget to buy groceries. You know, it sucks. If you struggle with that, I definitely recommend this to you. Yeah, I feel like having your own routine is important. I do like the same thing almost every day, and I have gotten comments from some of my friends because they think it's like, I don't know, sometimes people have made fun of me a little bit, I guess. So having a routine that works for you is very important, right? So usually I wake up and then I eat, and I always eat the same fucking breakfast every day. I eat toast with egg and a cup of tea every day. I am a woman of habit. I like egg on toast. I think it's delicious. And I like tea. And then I have a shower every day because I feel like it helps me wake up, and it's like a transition from like, for me, it's like a mental transition from like sleepy sleeper to, okay, I'm an adult, I'm gonna do adult job thing, I do things now, and then I change my clothes, you know. So that is kind of my routine every day. And And I feel like it's good to have these kinds of routines in your life. And I also have a routine before I start stream. I make sure that my desk is clean. There's no clutter, there's no no stuff, and then I get a drink or a cup of tea. I make sure that I have eaten before stream. Sometimes I forget this because I'm bad at it sometimes. But having things that you do before, when you wake up, before you start working, etc. I feel like it helps you lock in, and it kind of helps you transition from one state to another state in your head. So I would highly recommend that you do this, you know. For example, if you sit in your pajamas the whole day, I think that just being in sleeper mode is kind of it can happen. You don't feel like your day has started. There is no transition from sleeper to I am a human being that needs to do things. You are just a sleeper because you're wearing your pajamas, right? So sometimes I feel like it's good to have that kind of change of mind state. I don't know, am I making sense? I sound like a bullshitter. I don't know. It makes sense to me, man. It makes sense to me, okay? I'm just saying. But some days, maybe it's Saturday, and you want to be a sleepy eeper the whole day. You can. Then you can just wear your pajamas the whole day to lock in your sleepy sleeper state, you know? That's okay, too. You can use it in reverse. If you need to rest, you can just, like, stay in the rest state, you know? Like, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, putting on a costume to be another character. Yes. This is gonna sound so weird. I specifically bought pajamas to wear while I'm streaming. Because of this. Because I wanted something that was very comfortable to, like, work in, because streaming is my work. But yes, I have specific, like, work pajamas that I stream in. I'm not making this up. This is true. So yeah, I have stream pajamas. I know. I'm a genius. What can I say? I'm a genius. And then I have different pajamas for sleeping. I know, it makes the uniform. Yeah, the uniform. Kind of suits the work. Well, for me, it's mostly like I want to be as comfortable as possible because, I mean, do you deduct? No, sadly, you can't deduct normal clothes in the Swedish tax system. Otherwise, I would have. There's no photo, but I like pajamas. But anyway, I like it because. I used to wear a lot of normal clothes, I guess, but I started to have issues with, like, sensory stuff, and also last year I had a lot of chronic pain issues. Like, I couldn't wear normal pants anymore because I had pain in my stomach all the time. And so I kind of had to, like, find a solution to this. So I started wearing pajamas. And you don't need to wear pajamas. I'm gonna give suggestions of what you can wear at a normal workplace that is comfortable. So I'm gonna give you advice on that. The autism uniform doesn't need to be sweatpants and hoodies. There are alternatives for you out there. Some people need to wear office wear every day because of societal expectations. You know. Wow. One of my favorite things, cooking. Disability-friendly cooking, guys. Wow. This is a thing. You can use a rice cooker or a steaming basket. I like rice cookers. They are epic. They require almost zero cleanup. Sometimes you can even... Mine I can wash in the dishwasher, like the insert, you know? Why are rice cookers epic? Well, you can add vegetables. You can add meat. You can use there are steamer basket inserts. You can cook the whole meal in your rice cooker. It's epic. I love them. Pressure cookers, yeah. Slow cookers. You can just dunk it in. You can make a Skyrim stew. You can just be like, okay, let's put in the beef. Let's put in the stock. Let's do the carrots, the potatoes, and you don't even have to look at it, guys. You don't need to be there. You can just put it there and then put an alarm on your phone, and then 5 hours later your Skyrim stew is finished. Okay, I do have an air fryer and I like it a lot. I think I put an air fryer on here, and then I don't know. I don't even know what happened. Something happened, but yeah, an air fryer. This is another concept that I like. You can do like if you take an oven tray or an oven form, whatever, you can just cook everything on the same tray or in the same form at the same time. You can just put in your vegetables, you can put in your meats, you can put in your potatoes, and just put it in the oven, and put some butter, spices, whatever, and it will be kind of finished in the same time. If you're exhausted, you can even eat it like out of the form. Probably be careful, don't burn yourself, but it creates minimal dishes, and it's just, I like, when I was really sick, guys, I cooked this way all the time because it was just easy and didn't involve a lot of things, So when I was at my my sickest, I used to do this all the time because there wasn't a lot of steps and it was just good, So I recommend that. You can also do this in an air fryer. Be careful though, if you cook vegetables, I would say sometimes you need to take them out first because otherwise they can burn and they will taste like shit. So be careful. Okay. If you're frying a chicken in there or whatever, be careful, I guess. Don't burn your vegetables. They're gonna taste like ass. Okay, here are my personal recommendations for epic nutritionist content creators. I really like Kylie's videos because she is very kind of... she wants to make nutrition easy. And she also talks a lot about rather than removing things from your diet because they're unhealthy, you can add things to make them more healthy. And I really like this concept and idea. And she also talks about being tired and how to cook in an easy way. So yeah, I really recommend these two people. And then we have Epicurious Expeditions. She focuses on disability-friendly cooking and really epic recipes. I think both of them mostly do short content, but they also do video content. Anyway, if you want easy ways to make food, I would say I recommend them, the both of them. They have a lot of good ideas and I think they're cool. Yeah. I like them. Yeah, I don't think Steve counts. Also, MREs are very expensive. And not particularly good for you, I think. But, yeah, I think MREs would work, but they're expensive. Okay. Yeah, I want to talk about resting. Resting is very important. You are at higher risk of burnout than the average population. You can, instead of guilting yourself for resting, you can think of it like it's my medicine. It's part of my treatment as a disabled person. Just like taking your meds, I guess. I know this is very hard. I also struggle with this. I feel like whenever I'm not resting, I'm I feel guilty, stuff like that. So it's not easy, I know, but try to think of resting as a medicine or like a treatment, or yeah, you only have one body, you know? You only have one body. You need to take care of it. It's very difficult. It's like you're falling behind. This is true, I also struggle with this. But the thing is, if you don't rest, you will fall even more behind because you can't think properly, and you are more stressed, and then eventually maybe you can get burnout, and then yeah, then you're gonna lose months of work, you know. So I feel like it's a preventative measure, you know. It's making sure that you take care of yourself. It's hard to rest when your brain constantly chases stimulation. There is like, how do I explain this? I'm not like I have read a lot about brain stuff. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a professional or anything, but okay, I'm gonna say something very maybe uncomfortable to hear, but when you are used to high levels of stress, your brain is like operating on being used to stress, and that makes you feel like stress, like a high stress, high work environment is your normal. So when you are resting, your brain is still operating in the stress space, and this makes it feel, oh, I'm resting, this is not stimulating enough, I need something to happen. Resting, no, I need something. This is because your nervous system is used to being overregulated constantly, non-stop, because you have taught it to be used to being stressed. That's your normal. But it's not normal, actually. I know this is crazy to realize. Yeah, I hope I'm making sense. So if you feel like you have ants in your pants, when you lay down and you're resting and you feel like, oh my god, I need to do something. I can't sit still. What am I gonna do? That's probably because your nervous system is really stressed out, and that's really bad, actually. That's a red flag, and you should probably work on that. So how do you get out of this? You're not gonna like this one. Okay, so this is how I do it, because I have the same problem. There are ways to rest that are more stimulating than just laying in your bed. Sometimes that kind of rest doesn't work, and maybe you can instead rest while watching a movie or working out, but like in a slow way. That's what I do sometimes. If I feel like this, sometimes I will like work out, but like in a kind of slow, focused way. Does that make sense? Because I feel like, okay, I'm still being stimulated, something is happening, but it's not like, it feels peaceful. It doesn't feel like crazy, you know? You can do things that are restful but still stimulating to you. It doesn't need to be 0 or 100. You can find somewhere in between that is restful but still stimulating to you. And then eventually try to transition towards resting without anything. I know that sounds scary. It takes time. For me, I would say it took like 2 weeks to do this. To like transition. Reading a book. Yeah, reading a book. Listening to audio drama maybe. Walking is another one. Walking outside. Exercising. Playing a video game maybe. You know? I would say so. Yes. I hope I'm making sense. Also, once again, I'm not a professional. I'm just someone who has experienced this myself, and I hope it can help someone. But in the beginning, if you struggle with this, it's gonna be very uncomfortable for you. I'm sorry. You will be super uncomfortable and you will feel like you're insane. But it will get better. Don't worry about it. I wish I had better advice, but yeah, just try to find ways that work for you, okay? Rest doesn't have to be laying motionless in bed. It can be other things too, you know. This could be you! If you don't rest. This restaurant fucking sucks, by the way. It sucks. I don't know what the kind of... It's the worst. I hate this place. Yeah, it's not a good place. The food sucks, man. Yeah, it sucks. So be careful, guys. You could, if you don't rest, you could be in here, in the hospital, and the food sucks, guys. Yeah, this restaurant sucks. The entertainment sucks. You don't even get to be alone. It's awful. And I'll be honest, like, I've seen some content creators, they make fun. They're like, oh my god, actually my experience with the Grippy Sock vacation was really good. Okay, I'm glad you had a good experience. Some of us were traumatized, okay? Some of us were not okay. Okay? I'm just saying. Of course, this is uncomfortable for me to talk about. I wasn't even sure if I was gonna talk about it, to be honest, but I feel like it's important, I guess. If you go to the hospital like this, the Grippy Sock vacation, as they call it, you know, in Sweden, I don't know what it's like in other places. They are not there to, like, treat you. Really? It's just a containment cube to make you not hurt yourself. They just kind of keep you there so that you don't hurt yourself. But the actual, like, treatment and stuff, that's, like, outside of the hospital with, like, your normal doctor and whatever. The average waiting time when I was there to see a therapist was 3 months if you were inpatient. 3 months. Yeah. So, yeah. Of course, obviously, if you need to go there, you should, you know, seek help if you need to. But I would say, try to rest. Take care of yourself. Don't get burnout. Be careful, you know. Try to avoid it. It's not a nice place. And it's not a kind of... I don't know, I feel like some content creators have painted like a pretty picture of it. Maybe they were at better facilities than I were, but the place I was in was not nice, okay? So, you know, yeah. I had to steal bread from the kitchen because they wouldn't... I have a lot of weird stories like this. Okay, so... they wanted me to eat on set time. So if I missed breakfast, which was 7:30, who the fuck wants to wake up at 7:30? Fuck that shit. Of course I skip breakfast. I'm not waking up at 7:30. They can suck my ass. So when I went there and said I'm hungry, they would just say, well, you missed breakfast, so it's actually your own fault. If you wanted to eat, you should have woken up. And then, of course, I was like, no. So what did I do? Well, during the night shift, there was not many nurses that were working. So what I would do is, if the night shift nurses were on their shift, I would go into the kitchen and steal an entire loaf of bread. And then I would hide it in my bed. And of course, this resulted in the nurses being confused as to why the bread kept disappearing. But I just played stupid and I pretended like I didn't know anything. I was like, well, I don't know. That's so weird. Who would do that? That's such a rude thing to do, guys. Unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah. I was stealing bread in the hospital. Yeah, isn't that weird? That's so weird. Yeah, anyway. I couldn't, like, control when I ate. And it's just a bad place, honestly, like... Poopy poop place. I don't like it. Rest. Okay, important. Also, don't give others more than you have. I am bad at this. I think a lot of people are bad at this. A lot of people are very nice, and some of you guys are very nice and kind people, and sometimes maybe you want to help others and you don't think too much about your own health and your own body and your own needs, and maybe you care a lot about your family or your friends, and you know, it's okay sometimes to say no. No, it doesn't need to be emotional manipulation. It can be things like, hey, can you help me move on Saturday? Maybe you've had an awful week at work. You are exhausted. You feel like you are on the verge of like a breakdown. But you say yes to your friend because you want to help your friend, because you care about them, right? But in these situations, it's okay to say no. You can just tell your friend, no, I'm sorry, I can't. I'm very, very exhausted right now. But I would love to come over with a pizza when you're moved in, right? Something like this. Like, yeah. Or maybe I can help you, you know, maybe you can help your friend when you feel better. I don't know. Something like that. Like, yeah. So it's okay to say no. I'm very bad at this, so I'm calling myself out right now. Your needs come first. Your needs are important. You can't help others if your health is bad. When you feel good, you can help others. Yes, you can. If you feel, okay, I feel great, I can help you. Okay, let's go. That's great. But to get to that point, you also need to do boundaries, right? Say, no, I cannot. You know? So yeah, take care of your, like the airplane. Put on your mask first before you help others. The oxygen is still flowing, whatever, you know. You know what I mean? Yep. If your friends can take no sorry as an answer, they're not your friends. Yes, that's true. People should respect each other. Yeah, I am also bad at saying no because I always want to help people and I always want to hang out with my friends, and even just saying no to like, hey, you want to hang out? Of course I do. I love my friends. I want to hang out. Let's do this thing, right? I had to do this a couple of days ago. I was feeling really bad and I was gonna go to a museum with my friends, and I had to cancel because I felt really bad and I was in a lot of pain, and I had to say, sorry, I can't come. I have a very bad pain day. Can we reschedule? I felt like a horrible person. But of course my friend said, oh yeah, like we can reschedule next week. I also feel super tired. Let's just do it another day, right? Usually people are way more accommodating than you think, so yeah. Okay. How to preserve energy out in public. How do you do it? There are lots of ways, lots of fun and exciting ways. Water. I'm almost out of water. You can use noise cancelling headphones. It's very self-explanatory, you know, like just like the sun is a deadly laser. Overhead lights are evil. The big light is evil. It can save a lot of energy. And honestly, I think like books are underrated when it comes to this, because at least for me, when I read a book, I'm not thinking that much about like the outside world. Yeah, you know. A lot of people these days, they use their phone, but I'm gonna come to like why I don't like that. I'm gonna talk about that. So a lot of people, they're like, okay, I'm overstimulated, let's pull up my phone. This is bad because I'm gonna explain why it's bad, but I think that lower intensity solutions to like decompress are better because our brains are so sensitive, okay? I'm gonna explain. Pick clothes of comfortable materials. It seems so obvious, but I used to force myself to like fit in, you know, like you want to fit into society, so you wear the uncomfortable shit because you want people to like you know, whatever. You can avoid things like wool because it's often scratchy, like acrylic. I hate acrylic fabrics, they're evil and I hate them. Yeah, forcing yourself to wear clothes you don't like is like eating poison in Minecraft. It ticks your health meter. Every time I wear a wool sweater, I'm like, ooh, 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 ooh. And then I want to rip it off, but if I do that, the police will probably arrest me for public indecency, so I don't think that's a good idea. You wear a t-shirt under a sweater. That's a good idea. Linen. Natural materials are usually better and more comfortable. Polyester can make you really sweaty, for example, but some people like it. You know, everyone's different. You can accommodate yourself and still look put together. Some people need to, you know, you need to wear office wear because public expectations and your job and your boss wants you to look a certain way, blah blah blah, you know. You can still look put together and look nice. You don't need to wear the Autism uniform, hoodie and sweatpants, right? You can if you want to, but you can check out Uniqlo. Their pants are actually very, very comfortable. I really recommend Uniqlo. I'm not sponsored, by the way. I just like them. Their clothes are very comfortable. There are also shoe brands that exist that are more ergonomic, but they still look like office shoes, right? So it will feel like you're wearing a sneaker, but they look like fancy shoes. So that's also a really good option in case you hate uncomfortable leather shoes, but you need to wear them for work, you know. So yeah, definitely look around for like, I don't know, brands that look good but are comfortable, you know. I'm just gonna shill Uniqlo really quickly. I have a pair of Uniqlo pants that are so comfortable that I literally wore them on like a 13-hour airplane ride because they feel like sweatpants. So yeah, and nobody knows. It feels like you're wearing sweatpants, but nobody knows. Linen clothes, yeah, linen clothes are epic. Linen, cotton, things that are more like that are more airy, like, you know, safety shoes. I feel like a lot of like boots, like safety shoes, are already quite comfortable, to be honest. I don't know. Personally, I wear basically military boots for my casual wear, so you know, they look good too. I just have a pair of brown like shoes, not sneakers, boots. Yeah, they're boots. They're leather. Yeah, but leather shoes, I like them. They take time to walk in, and they can be expensive. But if you can afford it, then okay. Otor, thank you so much for the 50 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I've had my leather shoes for 6 years and they are still doing well. I've had to replace the laces twice though. Honestly, if your shoes are kind of old, you can often just replace the laces and they look better. So also remember to like put fat, you know, like you need to lube those leather shoes in, okay? Take care of them. We need to massage them, you know? Massage them with love, and they shall last forever, probably. I feel bad, but I don't know why. This is a very common problem. It can happen to you too. Happens to me all the time. It sucks. There is a word for this, but I can't remember what it's called, so I just put I feel bad, but I don't know why. This is very common when you have autism and ADHD. Maybe suddenly you feel like, oh my god, something is wrong. I'm having a panic moment. I feel so uncomfortable. Everything feels bad. Everything's bad. Alexithymia. Okay, yes, that's what it's called. Thank you. This is super common. And sometimes you will not realize that it's happening until it's too late, okay? But usually when this happens, I try to like do a little checklist in my head. Okay, I feel really, really awful suddenly. Like, what is going on? Maybe I'm too warm, you know? Maybe I'm cold. Maybe I'm hungry. Maybe I'm thirsty. Maybe it's too loud. Maybe I need to sleep. Even things like, maybe I forgot to go to the bathroom. Maybe I need to pee, but I don't know. Am I in pain? Something maybe hurts? If it hurts, where does it hurt? Maybe the room is too bright. So yeah, when this happens, I will usually just do like a kind of like a checklist in my head. And if I'm with someone, let's say I'm with my mom or with my friend, I will like sometimes say I don't feel that good. And then maybe my mom will say, oh, you haven't eaten in 6 hours? We should probably, let's get you something to eat, you know? So it can really help to have someone else help you. But of course, it can be difficult, especially if you live alone. Then you're kind of just like, I wish I had better advice, but I would just say have like a list that you go through, and then you will find what is wrong. Eventually. It might take some time, but you will do it. I promise. You can do it. I believe in you. Yeah. But it's super common. Don't feel guilty if it happens. It just happens sometimes. It's also very common for people with ADHD and autism to not like understand their own emotions. Like you feel overwhelmed, but you don't know why. Like maybe you don't even understand that you're having anxiety, right? Or something. That can also happen. Maybe you're annoyed, but you don't even know why you're annoyed, or like maybe you don't know that you are annoyed. You know, it can happen. It can happen. Yeah, dogs. Yeah, animals are usually quite good at picking up on things. Sadly, they cannot talk, but yeah, a lot of people. I don't know. My rabbit, he usually tells me when he needs to eat. He just sits outside here and stares at me. And actually, that can remind me sometimes that I need to eat. Although, I don't think that's intentional. I think he's just a hungry little guy. I think he's just like, what the fuck? Where's my food? But it's very nice. He just tells me. He just like sits in my doorway and stares at me. And he will not leave until I feed him. Sometimes he does this when I fed him 30 minutes ago. And then he wants more food, but You know, no. No. If I fed him every time, it would be so fat. You know. Oi, oi, oi. Having like a self, I don't know what to call this. A self-accommodation backpack can be good. I don't know, I feel like everyone should have this. No autism, whatever. Everyone should have this. I just feel like being well prepared is good. I like it. You can have like a small plushie, you can have headphones, you can have a book, you can have an eye mask, you can have a fidget spinner, maybe. Usually have like a collection of medication in there. This has helped me and other people. Like sometimes when I've been at conventions, people are like, I feel like shit, I have a headache, and I'm like, I have a solution, and then I just pull out an ibuprofen, right? And yeah, sports tape, band-aids, water. Oh, something else. I also tend to keep rehydration, like electrolyte tablets in my backpack because I often need electrolytes. My body is just bad. Actually, I think I'm gonna go make some after I'm done with this slide because I feel like I need some. My body just needs a lot of salt. I don't know why. That's how I am. And then snacks, power bank, charger. I don't know. You can just customize this. Do what you want. Maybe some people put their Nintendo Switch in there. I don't know. It's kind of up to you what you want to put in there. It's just an example. But I feel like being well prepared is good in general. Like, I don't understand why more people don't have this. You know? I feel like it's good. It can also help other people. Like I said, I've had many people ask me for band-aids or ibuprofen or pads or whatever, you know. You can just, okay, I help you, and then just pull it out. Don't do that too much though. You can't show like your cards too much because then everyone will always ask you for stuff. So be careful, I guess. You will always be the medic, you know. The designated medic. Everyone knows you have it, so then people come to you automatically. I prefer over-ear headphones because I tend to lose earbuds. I don't trust myself. Makes your back sweaty? You can probably use a sling bag, maybe. I don't know. I also have sports tape. The sports tape? I don't know. Maybe, it's for when you get blisters. Like, or if you're about to get a blister. You put it on your feet, so then it you know, it protects your feet. They do that in the military. They tape their feet. So yeah, you can do that. I often get like blisters sometimes, so. Medic, yeah, Alfies, the designated medic. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go beer pack and make something to drink, so I'll be right back. Hello. I had to feed my rabbit. Okay, I got a drink. Raspberry flavor.
Raspberry flavor. Oh. Okay.
Let's go. Oh yeah. Okay, this is kind of like something I haven't personally used, but maybe some people want. And I feel like there's a lot of like more traditional communication cards that just use smileys or you know, illustration, like normal illustrations. But I saw some really funny ones, and I thought I would share them because they are hilarious. You know, like it's really funny. I really like these. Yeah, your communication cards don't need to be boring if you want to use them. You can make them fun. These ones are, yeah, I credited the person who made them. So, like I said, I don't use these personally, but some people, they really struggle with communicating stuff, and it might be helpful. And oh, I thought these were really cute, so I like the one I am in pain. Give cheese, yeah, exactly. Yeah, great suggestion for those who need them. You know? Oh yeah, my favorite epic self-care routine. Having something that is comforting and like centers you and calms you down. So obviously we're all stressed out little animals in life, and if you are autistic, you're all probably a very sensitive person, I think. So it's good to have like a go-to kind of self routine. Personally, what I like to do, I like to watch Poirot. I like to watch Disney movies. I wear pajamas. I also sit in my sofa with a weighted blanket. Weighted blanket in the sofa while watching Poirot, eating cheese, watching, you know, eating burger, whatever. Self-regulating yourself. I think like doing this at least once a week. Have your moment. Take care of yourself. It's very important. It feels like a luxury. Like, for me, doing this is like a luxury that I look forward to. I feel like a princess when I do this, you know? Yeah, it's a campfire of the soul, yeah. You know? Just on the weekend, you have your little moment. Find what you like, find what makes you feel comfy. Maybe it's something you... It doesn't need to be. Like, maybe it's something related to your special interest. Maybe you like watching... I don't know. Alien documentaries. Or documentaries about history. Maybe you like watching nature documentaries. Maybe it's a kid's TV show you watched as a child. I don't know. Maybe you like watching how it works. You know, how do they make potato chips on YouTube? Maybe you want to watch Australian border control for 5 hours. It's up to you. You have free will. Have a routine, and yeah, just regulate yourself. You need to take care of yourself, you know? Definitely. 100%. Now I'm gonna call all of you out. Okay. I want you to pay attention while I call a lot of you guys out. Oh yeah, taking a bath can also be a great way to regulate yourself. Okay, first I'm gonna rant a little bit. But okay, I feel like social media and a lot of like Instagram, whatever, they have made like, oh my god, self-care, guys. Hashtag self-care. And then it's always Buying like expensive skincare products and bath bombs. You don't need to do this. You don't need to do that. You don't need to spend money to take care of yourself. You can jump on a pirate ship and go to a certain house where you can watch Pyro, if you know what I mean. You can do things. You can do things for free. Okay. Taking a nap is free. Playing a video game you already own, that you have played a lot before, it's free. Yes, unfortunately, eating cheese is not free, and that is on this picture. That is something that haunts me every day. I wish cheese was free. It is not, unfortunately. I feel like a lot of people often connect self-care to spending money. You don't need to spend money to take care of yourself. Just do things you like. Rest, enjoy yourself. I don't know. Go buy the cheapest popcorn at the grocery store and watch a movie or something. It doesn't need to be that crazy, okay? You don't need to have a 10-step skincare routine and wax your asshole to feel good. I promise you. You don't need to do that. It's the only way! Okay. I don't know, it kind of annoys me. Yeah, spending money is also stressful because Alfie, if I don't buy it... Listen. I am guilty of consuming the alcohol sometimes when I do this. But I am an adult and I do it responsibly. You don't need to. You can drink Pepsi if you want, or something. I don't know, whatever you want. Tea. Yeah, self-care does not have to be consuming things or spending money. Please remember this, okay? Listen, I feel like social media has made it very weird. Hashtag self-care, treat yourself, girl. You have to buy the $6 Starbucks latte. No, you don't have to. You don't have to. Buy budget popcorn and watch Mulan, bitch. It's a peak experience. Hey, if you can afford a latte, then great for you, but like, you don't need to do those things. Okay, that was my point. Enough ranting. I'm just sad that people they're like, no, I can't do self-care because blah. No, you can build your own. This is Lego, bitch. You have the building blocks. Make your dreams come true. Do it. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna call you all out now. I'm gonna drag you. Self-care is not doom scrolling or scrolling TikTok. It's not. No. It is not. No. This is not resting. You are deep frying your brain, bro. You are deep frying your brain. Okay. Scrolling shorts is fun, but very overstimulating and loud. It is not resting. Your brain is not resting when you do this. Okay. Okay, think of it like this. Okay, I'm gonna, okay. This is something I have had problems with. I will be honest, okay? It's like, yeah, social media alcoholism. Okay, this is something I've had problems with. I used to work, and then on my off days, I would just scroll things. And I would like deep fry my brain with sounds, memes, you know? And then I would be like, man, I feel tired all the time. I feel so exhausted. My brain feels bad. I'm so exhausted. I'm so tired. My head hurts. I don't feel like, okay, I had Saturday off, but I feel awful. I feel like shit. And then I started reflecting a bit, and I realized that I was never giving my brain a break. My brain was always doing something. Yeah, be careful with this. Wow, I want to go home and scroll. Don't do that. Of course, you can still scroll. I'm not saying that you should like completely stop, but like maybe put like a 1 hour limit on your phone. That's what I do. Put a limit. You know, restrain yourself. You can't have cocaine all the time. It's bad. Okay? Restrain yourself. I know it's fun, but sometimes you need to do things responsibly. Don't do drugs. It's bad. I feel like long form content and streams are probably way better for you because it's not as overstimulating. Of course, some streams can be very loud and overstimulating, but you can kind of like choose, right? You can listen to the soft-spoken person, or you can watch the super loud speedrunner or whatever. You know, it's your own choice. And then long form, when I say long form, I mean like YouTube videos, how it's made, a movie, TV series. I don't feel like this deep fries your brain in the same way. It's not really comparable. It's a longer, coherent experience. It's more calm. Yeah. So I feel like that's fine. At least this is just, I don't know, I'm not a brain scientist, but like, this is just from what I've experienced, you know? I feel like watching a TV show doesn't fuck me up the same as like watching TikTok, you know? So, yeah. It's not really the same. Anyway, yeah, this is bad for you, and don't do this. It will make you feel bad, and it will make you feel insane. Okay. Well, you can just limit your usage. Oh yeah, also, shout out to those who take ADHD meds. I have fun. Interesting news for you. If you take ADHD meds and then you use TikTok or Instagram, your brain will hyper focus on the TikTok and Instagram. And then you might lock in so hard that you will probably waste like 4 hours doing that. So don't do that. That's a bad idea. I've never done that before. I would never. I've done that, actually. I was lying. Oh. Yeah, but my funny... You can have the funny Instagram feed. Just, you know, restrain yourself. I like cheese. If I ate cheese every day, I think I would get a heart attack, probably. So I don't, you know. Okay, this is advice for fellow ADHD havers. Rise up, gamers. Gonna talk a little bit about medication. I'm not a doctor, but I have some like advice, I guess. If you take your meds, you need to eat. Oh my god, guys, eat food. Eat food and snack on food. Snack food, fruits. Eating regularly, please. I also suck at this. Eat. Remember to eat. Remember to snack. This ties into the whole like what I said before, having things at home that are accessible. If you have ADHD, you also need to do that. So eat regularly. If you forget to eat, maybe keep protein bars on your desk. Maybe keep fruit on your desk. You know? Beef jerky on your desk. I don't know. Anything that you can grab easily, quickly. Learn how to schedule things. Electrolytes help me feel better when I take meds. Take your meds at the same time. Of course, you can discuss that with your doctor, night, day, morning, whatever. Talk to your doctor about that. I'm a VTuber. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So ADHD meds are like a hammer in your toolbox. You need the rest of the tools too. Having your meds does not make you not have ADHD. You still need to do other things in your life to live good in your life, to have a good life, you know? Unfortunately, just getting your meds does not fix you instantly. I wish it did. It will probably make your life a lot easier, right? But you still need to, like, learn coping mechanisms that work for you. Okay, this one is very important. I'm just gonna shout out this. If you have a side effect, please call your doctor. Please, 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 please. Some side effects of ADHD medications can be crazy. I've had a few. I had a side effect where all food tasted bad, which was terrifying. Everything, I smelled like burnt rubber constantly, and everything tasted bad. Also, at one point, I also got a mild case of psychosis due to ADHD meds. And I have not said that on stream before, but that is something that happened to me once. I thought my apartment was haunted by ghosts. Yes, I thought my apartment was haunted by ghosts. I was convinced of this, actually. No, it was fine. It was fine. It was just because of the medication. Nothing bad happened. I stopped taking them. It was fine. Nothing crazy happened. But please just be aware that, like, you should call your doctor. I'm just saying that. Even if it's like, oh, the food tastes weird, please call your doctor. Yeah, lack of appetite. You should also talk to your doctor about that. Maybe, like, your dosage needs to be adjusted, you know. Just talk to your doctor. I feel like a lot of people with ADHD are bad at that. They're like, it's not that bad. It's fine. And then it's not fine. You know, it's not fine. So, yeah. You don't have a lack of appetite. Oh man, I wish that was me. But yeah. Are you feeling okay? I feel okay. I'm fine. If you have both ADHD and autism, how do I know what is what? I don't. To be honest, I don't really bother thinking about what is what, because I used to. But I felt like it was a huge, like, waste of energy, and I just try to see it as me. What can I do to help myself and treat it as like a whole package, you know? It's a whole thing, you know? Yeah, I've had other people ask me, sometimes my friends, maybe they get an ADHD diagnosis, and then maybe they get an autism diagnosis, and then they ask me, no, Alfie, you have both, so how do you know what's what? No, I don't, actually. I don't. Once again, I was diagnosed with ADHD when I was 8. I was diagnosed with autism when I was 14. I don't know. I gave up. I don't know. So, my advice is to just look at the whole picture. Look at the whole picture. Yeah, just think about how to deal with it, how to cope with it, how to live with it, and what can you do to, like, yeah, you know? Okay, this is random, but weighted blankets are epic. This is true. I would marry mine if I could. I just like weighted blankets. Massive shout out. They are great. They help me sleep better. They help me relax better. It's very nice. I love them. Yeah, I think they're awesome. Yeah. So maybe if you have issues sleeping or issues with anxiety, yeah, check it out if you want. They're cool. Yeah, yeah. They are epic. I like mine. Okay, and this is getting serious a little bit, maybe. Something that people often, like with autism, or at least me, I have often, when I was a child, I was often told by doctors, professionals, they said things to my parents like, oh, Alfie will probably never be able to do this, and Alfie will probably never be able to do that, And this can lead to like you feeling like, okay, I can't do anything and I suck, and maybe your self-confidence is very bad. You're like, okay, I suck. I am sick and I suck. But you know what? This is not true. You don't suck. And sick people can also do things. And you can often find ways to do things, to achieve things that you want to do things on your bucket list, right? It's okay to ask for support to do things. Maybe you can't do things alone. Maybe you need people to do things, to achieve some of your goals. And that's okay. It's very, very, you need support, It's okay to fail. You will fail. You will fail a lot. It will suck. Some examples I can give. When I started traveling more, I went with my dad to Rome, to the Colosseum. I've always wanted to see the Colosseum. I've always wanted to see Rome, And I actually had a complete autistic meltdown at the Colosseum, to the point where I couldn't talk. And my dad had to get a taxi so we could go back to the hotel. And I cried and I couldn't talk. Sometimes when you try new things, sometimes when you try to achieve your dreams, you will fail, or maybe you will have a terrible experience. But I think you can try again. You can, maybe you can rest and then you can go back to the Colosseum, or you can think about what went wrong. How can I improve this? I was wearing really uncomfortable clothes that day. I was not wearing a hat. I was not wearing sunglasses. It was really, really warm. It was like 33 degrees or something Celsius. I did not have any water with me. I didn't have any backpack or anything, right? I didn't know about that, But don't give up. If you fail, I would say try to not give up. Failing once is not the end of the world, okay? I know it's terrifying, but I feel like if you care about something, you want to achieve something, you should try. And it's okay to fail. Forgive yourself, and it's not your fault, it's not your fault if you fail. You can accommodate yourself so that you can manage things better. And even if you can't, then okay, I can't do this thing, but I tried. Sometimes you need to try multiple times to know that, okay, this is not for me. But at least you gave it a try. I hope that you talk with your family. Yes, I talked to my dad yesterday. And my brother sends me cat memes. But yeah, I used to not be able to do much at all. I know it's very hard to believe. I know that it sounds crazy, but there was one point in my life where I got so burnt out that I ended up in hospital, and then I actually have I have a period in my life, about 6 months, where I don't remember anything. Because I was so exhausted. And after this, I could not go to school. I could not go to the grocery store. My dad had to get like a government paper to get my medication for me. So when I say that I was not able to do much, I mean it. I'm not memeing it. I'm not under exaggerating. So just know that if I was feeling that shit and then I still managed to go to the Grand Canyon, you know what? I think that it's okay to try, and sometimes it takes time. And don't give up. You know, don't give up. That's my main point, I guess. Don't give up. It can get better. You just need to rest and accommodate yourself. And sometimes you need care, you know? Yeah. And when I was trying to learn how to do more things, I failed all the time. Sometimes I tried to go to the grocery store by myself, freaked out, and then I had to go home because I was getting panic attacks in the grocery store. And it was very humiliating, you know? Because everyone else could do it. Everyone else could go to the grocery store. I couldn't. I felt like a failure, you know? But now I can. I can go to the grocery store. I still don't like it though. You know, I don't like it, but I can do it now. Well, I don't like it, but I can do it. Yeah, who does? That's true. That's true. Yeah, like I said, I used to be unable to go to grocery stores on my own. Yeah. Okay, this is also another important point. Accommodating yourself and being able to do things with support does not mean you are less disabled. Just as an example, a Paralympic athlete that's like super good at their sport, right? Top of their game. They will still need help if there's like a massive snowstorm with their wheelchair. Just as an example, right? Because sometimes I see people being like, oh, well, you can do this. How does that mean that you, like, oh, well, Alfie, you did this and this and this. How does that mean that you're still disabled? Yeah, I am still disabled. Me being able to do those things does not mean that I am less disabled. Like, I still have breakdowns. I'm still autistic. I just do things, and sometimes I feel like shit when I do them. You know, like, okay. Sometimes the way you do things are not the best way. This can be hard to realize. This has happened to me. Sometimes when you grow up with disabilities, maybe the way you have learned to cope with your struggles is not the best way. And maybe sometimes they can even be harmful for you. There can be other ways that are better. I encourage you to try new things, but in a safe way. Does that make sense? I hope I'm making sense. I don't know, I'm gonna give an example. Examples, I used to be told to repress my stims and autistic behavior to fit in because, you know, oh, don't be weird, you know? But this made me feel like I was losing my personality, and I was like, oh my god, who am I? You know? Not all advice is good, okay? Not all advice is good, even if adults told you certain things when you were a kid. And you have done them your entire life. It doesn't mean this advice is good for you. And this can take some time to realize sometimes, I would say. yeah, I used to not keep schedules and memo notes because it made me stressed. That's what I used to say. No, it stresses me out, but it just made me forget things. You know. And when I was a child, neurotypical adults, you know, normal adults, not with autism, they used to tell me, you can do more things, Alfie, or just try to push through. You are so close, Alfie, just try a little bit more. And I am sorry to say, but adults saying this to me, that is actually part of the reason why I ended up in hospital. Because I kept listening to adults that told me, just push through, or you can do it. Sometimes, the best you can do is rest. If your body is giving you the warning signals that you are close to your breaking point, you should listen. You know. No, yeah, of course these adults, they didn't mean anything bad. They wanted to help me. Maybe they thought that it was like a self-confidence issue, which it can be sometimes, you know, like I said here. It can be, sometimes. But it's important to try things in a safe way, and it's different, right? Because here I'm talking about how to accommodate yourself so that you can do new things safely, and failing sometimes. It's not about pushing yourself to the breaking point. That's not what I'm saying. And this is basically pushing yourself to the breaking point, you know. But yeah, be careful, I guess. Oh, this is just Canva. This is just Canva, I don't know. I made this in Canva. Yeah, not all advice from others work for you or is good. Something you have learned in the past might not work for you. Yeah, not all advice fits everyone, you know. This is something I've had to learn as I got older, because you know, you often see, oh, people do this and it works for them, why doesn't it work for me? And then I would feel like I'm a failure. Everyone's different, you know. That's how it is. You just kind of have to try things. Yeah, you can try other people's suggestions, but I feel like you will notice very quickly if they don't work for you, you know. And I think it's important to know that, like, while other people give you advice and they maybe sometimes want you to try the advice, I feel like people generally just care about results. They just want you to feel better. So if you find another way that works for you, then that person will probably like, oh my god, I'm so happy for you. This is epic, you know? So don't feel bad that like others' advice don't work for you. I feel like most people will just be happy that something worked and they care about results and seeing you happy, and that's epic, right? Yeah. Yeah, unlearn dysfunctional coping strategies, replace with sustainable works that work for you, and this takes time. This takes time. Especially, I think, if you were diagnosed later. You know. Okay, yeah. Autistic burnout. It sucks. So this is like how autistic burnout works. We're serious, you know. Basically, like, yeah, I don't know, I just grabbed this off Google, but I feel like it's very accurate, right? You are highly stressed, so then you get burned out, and then you reduce the stress, and you recover, and then as you recover, then the demands are increased. Okay. Okay, Alfie is better now in school, so let's give her more homework now, because she's doing better, right? So be careful about this. Yeah, you need to say no. Unfortunately, you need to say no. Yes. I don't know. I feel like that's my advice on this. And then, yeah, I talked about my burnout experience already, but yeah, it was bad. And it can get very, 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 very bad. Okay, like, so be careful about this. Yeah. Yeah, if you, yeah, it can be easy to miss the signs. For me, it was actually not that hard. I have very like when before my episode that I explained, I actually had it was so bad that I had tremors in my hands, stress tremors, and I couldn't hold my pencil in school anymore. I couldn't write with a pen anymore because I was shaking. My hands were shaking from stress, and also my eyelids, my eyes. It was very bad. So sometimes signs will be obvious. Like, obviously, what I'm giving is like one of the most extreme examples, right? But yeah, if you, yeah, dropping items, putting things in the wrong places, things like this. Yeah, I do that too. Sometimes it will be obvious, sometimes it won't, to be honest. But I would say, like, be careful. It takes a long time to get out of burnout. For me, it took... I don't know. 10 years? Almost? Would say. Yeah, almost 10 years. Almost. Would say. Just to vomit. Oh my god, that's very extreme. Yeah. Everyone is different, but I feel like looking for the warning signs is important. But yeah, it's it can be hard. Anyway, I'm just like trying to warn, because I feel like a lot of people, they're like, no, we can just push through and we can do this. No, don't do that. Ignoring people who think you're lazy. Yeah, you just don't give a fuck. I know it's hard. I used to be told that I was lazy all the time, and then when I ended up in hospital, suddenly they got really quiet. Very weird. What if home makes you go burnout itself? Well, that is not easy. I would say try to move out if you live with your parents. I know it's difficult. I know it's difficult. I know it's very hard. I know it's very hard. I don't really want to go into detail, but I have had a similar experience. But I don't want to talk about it. So I hope that's acceptable. But what helped me is moving out, okay? I don't have any moving out, living with other family members. You will not recover until you remove yourself from that situation. I'm sorry to say. Oh, you got a blanket? Oh, epic! Let's go! Thank you so much! I'm gonna check on my phone because I don't wanna... Let's see here. Oh my god. Netbro, thank you so much for blankie. Or it's a duvet, actually. It's a winter duvet. Thank you so much. Thank you for the duvet. I appreciate it. I will be very warm and comfy. Wowie. Thank you so much. Thank you, Netro. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any... I would say try to move out. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So one thing I did, maybe people can relate to this, like when I had this period of burnout, what I would do is kind of like, you know, just sleep, and then like play games. And then I would just like wait for my doctor's appointments, for my psychiatrist, for my therapist. I would just sit and wait for the next appointment, next appointment, next appointment. And then I just I wanted to get better. I'm like, okay, the next appointment I will get help and then they will fix me. Okay. And it just kept going like that. And then like so much time just passed, you know. It was like my concept of time like disappeared. I would say like you can do things yourself. Waiting for help, yes, you need professional help probably, but you can also do a lot of things yourself. And actually, I didn't really get better until I started doing things myself and also getting help from my family. So I would say that like doing things like what I started first was I started jogging. I know it sounds funny in my accent, but I started jogging and running outside in nature. And then I started reading about like kind of burnout recovery online, and then little by little I started learning how to do other things, like other strategies, and then I used those strategies and professional help to get better. Like all together it's made me better. So getting professional help is great, but I also feel like you can do things yourself and at home, and kind of all of this together will make you feel better, you know. Finding tools for dealing with in real life instead of curing. Yeah. Another gift? What? Did I? Oh, okay. There was another gift. What is this? What? What is this? Oi! It was the PLA filament. Thank you! It's for 3D printing a project I really want to do. Well, I can't print it myself, but I will ask for help. I have friends with printers. I'm excited. I'll show you guys when it's done. It's like this shelf that I want to do. And yes, you can 3D print shelves. Thank you! No, I don't print. I wish I had one, but I don't. But I have friends with printers, so I usually just ask them to do it. I usually just ask my friends to print things for me, but I pay for the filament, obviously, right? It's expensive, and now you gifted it to me, so thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll show you when it's done, though. I'll show you. I'll put a photo. Thank you. Wow. Thank you. Yeah. Next, how to get out. How do we do this? How do we get rid of burnout? Time. Take long time. Scheduling breaks, managing spoons, leave of absence. You get doctor's note, you know. Steaming, sensory diet. So like eating things that are safe for you, basically, right? Exercise. It can be light exercise. It doesn't have to be like pumping crazy style at the gym, you know. You don't need to be a muscle god. It's okay. You don't have to. It can just be a little bit of walking or swimming or whatever, you know. Massage. Man, I wish. Any tomboys in chat? I'm joking. Or unless. Yeah, reminders and support, very important. Routines. Better job and environment, maybe. Maybe the job is not for you. Maybe sauna. Sauna could, yeah, I like sauna. Sauna? Yeah, sauna should be here, honestly. Boundaries, saying no. Yes. Dropping the mask. You don't need to mask, you know. You can just be yourself. Solitude. Yes. Go to the woods. Sit on a rock. It's good for you sometimes. Absolute quiet can help. Instant mandatory comment about American saunas only being 50 Celsius. That's so funny. Hello, Vessels. Creative projects, passions, and special interests. Yes. Paying attention to reactions on your body. Very important. Yes. I would say, like, instead of crashing over and over, try to live balanced. I say that as I often struggle, but it takes time to learn. So, yeah, you know. I also have to follow this advice, you know. That's how it is. So autistic burnout can actually lead to trauma and PTSD. So this book here, Transforming the Living Legacy of Trauma, was actually recommended to me by my therapist. You can check it out if you want. And then the YouTube channel was also recommended to me by my therapist. So if you want, you can check that out. You don't have to, but it's just like, it's there if you want it, you know. You can, yeah. This is actual recommendations from my therapist, so you can check it out if you want. A lot of people with autism have PTSD. That's a fact. So a very sad fact. And then if you want to go to therapy, you can probably like look up therapists who are good with ADHD and autism, because not everyone has experience in that. It can be difficult to find, you know. Personally, I was very lucky. I don't go to therapy anymore. I used to. So yeah, I don't. She was basically like, you're pretty good now, so it's fine. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, you know, I don't know, just my recommendation. Oh, rather my therapist's recommendation, I guess. I hope my advice helped. Wow. I hope it helped. I hope somehow today you learned something about the autism and the ADHD. I hope so. And if not, that's okay too. And you should be nice to yourself. It's okay to figure things out and take your time. Yep. And thank you for watching. It was very useful, Valley. I'm glad. Yes. I learned some things I didn't know. I'm glad. It could have been more detailed, but it was a lot of focus on like burnout and things like that. But I feel like it's important. I also wanted to talk about it because I feel like a lot of people in the VTubing community and like content creation just keep having burnout. And I wanted to like talk about it, I guess. Yeah. You learn new things about yourself every day. I know, right? I should repeat it sometime. Maybe I will. Maybe we can focus on other things. I don't know. I'm not like the autism guru or anything, right? But I don't know. It could be about other things. I really liked making this. It was fun. Even if it's like a bit personal and stuff like that. But I feel like it's okay. And I feel like not many people have done this, so I don't feel like any other VTuber has done this, to be honest. But yeah, be healthy and be happy. Okay? Yeah. I want you to be happy and healthy and live your best life, because that makes me happy too, you know? Yeah. Insert "We're All in This Together" High School Musical song here. Do you have a question? You can ask now. You can ask. If I don't want to answer it, I'll just say no. You feel proud? Yeah, every human is different. It's kind of cool. I like it. People are weird and also wonderful. And I feel like that's epic. Will this be on the test? Yes. Study now or explode. B. That was not intentional, but that's funny. Mimi. No question. Okay. Wow, no questions? Everyone fell asleep. I'm kidding. What does the ma mean? It just sounds funny. What do you do to build initiative to try something new? I think I just have balls. I don't know. I just I don't know. I just have that kind of will constantly to. I've always had that since I was a kid. Like I'm obsessed with self-improvement, and that helps a lot. How did you go about studying? Just things professionals have told me, and personal failure and experiences, and also personal success, to be honest. The source, it came to me in a dream. No, actually it comes from talking to doctors and also my own experience. What is your opinion about alcohol? I like it, but in moderation. I like gin and I like beer. I think it tastes good and I like it. Yeah. Hello. Tack för presentationen. You're welcome. Tack. Eller jag får säga tack. Du sa tack och nu säger jag tack. Vad fan. I would say it was very good. Okay. It was kind of long. I didn't expect to talk that much. There was a lot of talking. I hope it was not too much. If it was too much, you can go look at the VOD on YouTube if you want. It will be there. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just a creature. Would you like to adopt more pets? Yes. I want a cat. I want a cool little cute cat. How do you feel when you're out among people? Depends. Sometimes I feel fine. Sometimes I feel like I'm gonna die. Do you have any suggestions for avoiding social media distractions when you don't want them to throw away? Remove them from your phone. Use them on your computer if you want. And I don't know. It's just about like unlearning a habit mostly, I would say. Yeah. I removed all social media on my phone because I feel like if you have it in your pocket, it's easier to use. It's like, you know, would you like to adopt an American goth woman? Do you make good soup? Then maybe. Then maybe. Soup. It all comes back to soup. I make great pasta. Oh yeah. I like a good pasta. It's a good point. Yeah, I feel like having it in your pocket does make it easier to like use it all the time. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a shit. Time to scroll Twitter. Haha. No, you don't need to. You know what? We need to bring back the poop joke books. You guys remember those? The poop joke books on the in the bathroom? We need to bring them back. Bring back reading magazines on the toilet now! Do it now! Bring it back. Hit books. Yeah, bring it back. Reading magazines in the bathroom. You know? Fiction on your phone? That sounds nice. Absolutely. This was a great stream. I can't speak. I'm glad you liked it. It did feel a little bit awkward for me. I was like, should I make this stream? Is this too personal? Is it weird? But then I was like, you know what? VTubers have done weirder things. Like talking about their werewolf fantasies in front of like 3,000 viewers. So I feel like it's okay. Brave. Oh, thank you. I mean, I hope that it can help someone, I guess. Bring back shit books. I'm saying it. Come on, like let's bring back magazines. How open would It depends. Sometimes I talk about it, sometimes I don't want to. Like a normal person, I guess. I would like to like not be the ambassador of autism. Because I am not the autism. I'm just a person. I'm just a girl. I'm other things too. I'm a whole person. I'm an individual. John Autist. Yeah, I don't know. You're the ambassador of bad life choices. Really? Do you have any advice for me? Yeah, cheese rat. Yeah, the cheese rat. Yeah, many things. So I guess my answer is sometimes I talk about it and sometimes I don't. You know? And that's okay. I want a balance. You know? A balance is good. Yeah. It's easier, yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I go outside and I forget, like... I don't know. I talk to people. And I'm whimsical. And then they're so boring. I don't think that has anything to do with autism, though. I think I'm just a whimsical person. I think I had a rant about this before. I think so. Man, I really want to eat cheese today. Damn, I think I'm gonna eat cheese. Poiro and cheese today. Poiro and cheese today. Thanks for the stream, Alfie. Hello. Cheese and beer. I don't have any beer, unfortunately. Ah, yeah, my mom said something about kids not, like, having that much whimsy. Your transparency about your experience life makes me feel so seen and hopeful. You should be! Believe in yourself. You can do it. I believe in you. Are you married? Yes. To my job. As a Valkyrie. To chat. And also to cheese. Like every single cheese in the world. Yes. Man, no, I'm not married. Maybe someday. If anyone is insane enough to marry me, maybe I have a chance with someone who's insane. Could be. Do you want to be married? Yes, someday. But I have to find someone who's insane first. Unclear definitions ever keep you awake? Sometimes. How did the stream go? It's gone well. Elf vtuber. Yeah, I'm technically a Valkyrie, but I have elf ears. But it's okay. You can call me an elf if you want. I will not get mad. Did you ever have a rebellious face? Yes. I did. Ice Phoenix, thank you so much for the 42 months. Thank you, Ice Phoenix, for contributing to my cheese addiction. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Hope you find your special person one day. Thank you. I will try. Butler application form coming soon. That would be a fun stream, actually. Cheers for sharing knowledge about neurodivergence with chat. Oh, yes, oh, you're welcome. Will the stream will upload it on YouTube? Yes. It says nothing about the poetic edit about Valkyries not having long ears. Exactly. Exactly. Stretchma? Okay. I accidentally slept 12 hours today, by the way. It was not intentional. It just kind of happened. Sometimes that happens. I'm very spoiled to have a job that I can just do that with, you know. Meow 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 meow. I do like buff men, that's true. Except 0, that's not good. You should sleep. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. I don't know, my rebellious phase was mostly like me liking like goth stuff. I was like a goth girl. You know. I like vampires and gothic stuff. Gothic aesthetics. Goth music. Yes. Hot man eating beans, what does this mean? Beans. Never grew out of your rebellious phase. Maybe not. Maybe it just became part of me. Gothic architecture. Yes, me too. Very epic. Corsets. That sounds nice though. That sounds pretty. I don't know. I've never tried a corset. I don't know what it feels like. Hot bean? What? Beans? Chat's been eating too much beans. At least you have a lot of fiber in your body. I'm very proud of you. Your fiber intake is so high. And you are very healthy. Beans. Do you ever watch movies or TV shows with audio descriptions? No. I used to watch them with subtitles. I watch everything with subtitles, but that's because one of my ears suck. I was born that way. That ear doesn't work that well. I don't know. I've heard like that. From my understanding, corsets aren't actually uncomfortable. It's just like movies that kind of made people think that. Oh no, my hearing is not that bad. I could get like a hearing... What's it called? Hearing aid for that ear. I've been looking into it, but I always I'm too lazy. I'm so lazy. And also I'm like, man, if I can hear things, will I be more overstimulated? Kind of. It's gonna sound weird, but sometimes I genuinely prefer not hearing things. Am I weird? But I sometimes do wonder what it would be like. I guess. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of scared of it. Like, I did use, when I was in America, I did use my friend's, like, range headphones, and they kind of, like, work a little bit like hearing aids, if I understand correctly. Like, they make things so you can hear things easier, and they freaked me out so much that I only wore them for a while, and then I put them down because they made me uncomfortable. Because I could hear everything, and I could hear my friend's voice so clearly, and it freaked me out. Like like I didn't even know that his voice sounded like that, and it kind of fucked me up. Does that make sense? I was like, huh? What is this? Huh? 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 It was kind of freaky for me. You don't... Oh! It was loud, but for me, it was not that bad, I guess. Earplugs. Yeah. You know those earplugs that like make you hear less things that some people use? I can't really use those because they make it so that I can't hear what people are saying. You know? Like some people like those like loop earplugs or whatever. But I can't use them because I can't hear what people say when I have them in my ears. So yeah. Like I don't know exactly how bad my hearing is because I didn't ask for like a paper. If I go back to audiologist, I can give you guys like specifics, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I would though. Would I? I don't know. I guess it would be interesting to show. Maybe. But there are certain noises I can't hear at all. You guys know like the mosquito noise that they play to like make. You should check it. Oh, I mean, I did it all the time when I was a child, and I also did it was it 3 years ago? I went to get it checked out. But when I was a kid, they did it like a lot. So, like, it's well documented, you know. It's not like a medical mystery or anything like that. No, I could never hear the mosquito noise, not even when I was a child. Like any kind of high-pitched noise like that, I have never been able to hear. Like, since I was a child. I can't hear, like, a lot of high-pitched beeping noises. I can't hear at all. It's kind of a blessing, you know? Mimi. Oh, the fire alarm? I can hear the fire alarm. No, you can still get tinnitus, I think. Even if you're hearing... I mean, yes, you can. My dad is hearing impaired. He still has tinnitus, so yes, you can still get it. I mean, I am also hearing impaired. I mean, that's... yeah. It's genetic. My dad is the same, but worse. Like... my dad was so, like... he's almost deaf in one of his ears. He almost couldn't do military service because of it. CRTs make noises? Really? Some people say some fridges make noises. Is this true? Oh, I have a brother. Really? CRTs make noise? What? Really? Oh, really? Fridges make sound, really? It's kind of crazy. I guess there are a lot of things I don't know then, kind of. Music instrument? I don't feel like it's ever, I don't feel like it's ever affected me. Because trumpets are so fucking loud. Maybe it will affect me if I play nyckelharpa. But probably not that much. Not hearing the high-pitched... Some people, some of my friends that are autistic, they say that lamps, like electricity, can make a noise. I've never heard this. Like, I don't know what this sounds like. I don't know what it means. Lamps. Really? Yeah, they say lamp. A lamp can make a noise. I was like, what? Yeah, the older ones, yeah. Really? That's crazy. Speakers. Oh, speakers I've heard. They're, like, that's more deep, I think.
Sometimes it's annoying. I can't hear when my microwave is finished. I can hear it if it's like... Sometimes it is annoying. There was one time where I was like going to the doctor to get a blood test, and I was sitting in the waiting room, and they had this like big screen, but then they also had like a beep sound every time it was the next person's turn, but I couldn't fucking hear it. And also, there was no lady there that was like, okay, Alfhilde. No. So I was terrified of missing my turn, so I just like stood in like I just stood in front of the screen so I could hear it. High pitched noise. Yeah, they're kind of annoying vacuum cleaners sometimes. But I don't know if I think they're high pitched. They're mostly like like the motor. The motor in them, I guess. But yeah, it's annoying sometimes. I can't hear my microwave. I can if I like stand close to it, but if I like go into my bedroom, sometimes I cannot hear it at all. So it's kind of annoying. Mimi. Hydration. I think I just ran out of water, which kind of sucks. Wah. Wah. Oh. I have learned things make noises. I guess. But yeah, I remember using those like range headphones and being like, what the fuck? What's going on? I guess I just like the frequencies I can hear got like, I guess I hear like an old person, I guess. No, I don't know. You know what? I'll do the test and then I'll see. I don't have the papers. Yeah. No, I'm just too tired to go to the sink to get more water. I'm gonna go after stream though. I'm just tired. Wait. Yes, I am Swedish. Hello. You liked it? I'm glad. I'm glad you liked the stream. I was very traumatized by the smell, but I'm recovered now. But genuinely, the surströmming was so stinky that it was hard for me to go to bed because I could just like smell it. Not in my nose, but like in my head. It was like so stinky that it was like traumatizing my brain and making it hard to fall asleep. It was difficult. I don't think I'll eat it again, to be honest. I think I'm gonna skip, you know? If anyone's like, hey Alf, you wanna eat some? Oh my god. Thank you so much for the akasupa. Thank you. That's very generous of you. Thank you. 1,000 Swedish crowns. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much, Lost Gallons. I think that's a very iconic name. Thank you very much. You're very generous. I hope you have a wonderful day. And, you know, you're very nice. I think you should stay away from the surströmming. You're a fellow Swede. Oh yeah. Have you tried it then? Or no? Is it true that Swedish people like it? I mean, some people genuinely like it. Yes, some people. The people on Twitch are thanking you. Thank you very much. You like it. You like it, really? Yeah, his profile picture is Gura.
His profile picture is a close-up of Gura's face. It's kind of funny. You love it and the smell doesn't bother you. Really? You are you you have a nose made out of steel. Wow, it's almost like a superpower. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Sniffer. Yeah, you could do so many jobs. Like, you can make so much money with this skill. You are like stink resistant, you know? Wait, do like trash collectors make good money? Or no? I don't know. Joel likes it? I'll ask him. I have no idea. Yeah. Sniffer. Okay, now he is here. Sniffer. He's here now. Okay. He was traumatized by the scented candle. Listen, we have all been, maybe you haven't, but if you've been into a Lush store, then you know what he means. So it's just like an assault on the senses. A trauma for the nose, you know? You go in there, you're just like migraine maxing, pretty much. You know, you're begging, please, Lord, give me a migraine. You know? And then the store assistant is like, oh yes, let's smear your hand in goopy soupy. Let's wash your hands and smear things all over them. Yes. It's like getting run over by a candy glitter truck. It really is. I used to like Lush, but I was young and impressionable. And I watched too many videos of people using bath bombs that cost $8. It can happen to any woman. You know? It can happen to anyone. I don't know. They did have a Minecraft collab though. They literally had one bath bomb that was just like the block dirt from Minecraft, and it just looked like poop when you used it. It was kind of iconic, to be honest. I think when we went to when I visited Trev and his wife, we went into a Lush once, and Trev went in. He just sort of rotated around the store, and then he just like walked out again. It was yeah, just like rotating and then like leaving. Thank you so much, Lost Gallons. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you. You are very epic. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're very generous. You just come out of nowhere and then you're giving me cheese money. Tack så jättemycket. Tack så jättemycket. Det är verkligen jättesnällt av dig. Och är det okej att jag... Är det okej att jag köper en god ost? Får jag göra det? En god ost? Du kanske har en favoritost? Tack så jättemycket. Tack så mycket. Wow, jag vet inte vad jag ska säga. Men... Okej. Då kommer jag göra det. Är det konstigt att jag pratar svenska? Kanske. Men tack så jättemycket. Jag vet inte vad jag ska säga. Jag kommer köpa en fin ost. Tack. En gost. Ja, en gost. En gost. Slacknate, thank you so much for the 5 subs. Thank you. Thank you so much, Slacknate. Thank you. Do you have a favorite cheese? What cheese should I buy? With your generous donation. Thank you so much.
Känns väldigt nytt inom vtuber-communityt. Jag vet att det kommer kännas kanske som... Jag vet inte, alltså chockerande nyheter, men jag har faktiskt streamat i 5 år. Så jag är faktiskt en av de äldre vtubersarna, kan man säga. Jag är en OG, som man säger. En gammal tant, en hag. Jag är gammal! Okej. Strömmat heter det där på svenska, jag vet inte fan. Thank you so much, Porb! Thank you, Porb! Thank you! Porb is from the UK, so I will buy a cheddar cheese in your honor. Thank you very much, Porb! Thank you! I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, Porb. Thank you. Thank you very much. And voluptuous possum. A possum would like... I feel like a possum would eat any cheese. Anything. And thank you so much, Mycelium Mask, for the 200 bits. Thank you. Possum, do you have a favorite cheese though? 5 år. Ja. 5 år har jag streamat. Som vtuber. Jag är gammal tant. Cheese, international cheese. International. Hagfish is from the UK, I think. And hagfish likes whiskey and bourbon, I think. Yes. Romano cheese. Oh, Gruyèreost. That's a good one. That's a good cheese. Whiskey. Me and hagfish is in every vtuber community. That's beautiful though. You always find each other. That's beautiful. I remember when I was the new guy. Of course I remember you, Hagfish. You have such an iconic name. And also you are here often. Thank you for doing this. You're welcome! Although I'm just talking now. I already did the presentation about autism, so it was like mostly like a thing, but also you know, funny thing, but also a little bit serious. Oh, this beautiful hagfish is like shaking hands with Lost Gallons. This beautiful display of camaraderie and love. I like it. 5 years ago you didn't watch VTubers. Then what were you doing? Why is your name Spontaneous Male Pregnancy? That's kind of threatening. Like, you can just... Any man could be pregnant at any time. You're like the wizard of Mpreg. You just wave your wand, okay, you're pregnant. Like... What's happening? Who? It's the fate of many. Is it really? I see. I think such powers requires a lot of responsibility. Yeah, would it be the second coming? Would it be Jesus too? I don't know. Probably not. I'm gonna have to come up with something new. We'll come up with a new name. You stream mainly on Twitch? Yes. I do. But sometimes I stream on YouTube as well. I switched from bourbon to single malt Scotch whiskey now. Okay. The smoky one. Thank you for using your platform to help other people like us. Well, I just wanted, like...
I don't know. Part of the reason why I did this stream was because there's a lot of people in this community and also VTubers who are like way too hard on themselves and they should chill and like not get burnout all the time. So it's like, maybe I can talk about it. You know? Maybe I can talk about it. You know? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Time for me to be more active on Twitch. Ah, you're so nice. I feel like I need to be more active on YouTube. Because, you know, I feel like the biggest thing though is like, I often don't know what I want to stream until I'm streaming. And when you stream on YouTube, it's like you need to decide. But sometimes I'm like, okay guys, let's play Oblivion. But I just decided the day, you know? I'm kind of impulsive sometimes. But I guess you could just like make the thumbnail after, maybe? Like after I'm done. And then make it. So people after can go and, oh, okay, this is this, and, you know. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not really sure. You left me. Oh my god, no. This makes me sound like I'm a deadbeat dad or something. That I'm not taking responsibility. It sounds terrible. No, I was just not doing well, to be honest. Make the thumbnail midstream. Yeah, let's just pull up Photoshop midstream. Edit right now. Sometimes your streams will throw from wanting to play one game to another after the chatting. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes that happens. Toppa, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you, Toppa. Toppa. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I know you're kidding, Hagfish. But I care about you. You're playing with my emotions. You're playing with my emotions. Make a thumbnail for every possible game. Holy shit, that sounds like the worst idea ever. Alfie, when will you return from the store with milk and cigarettes? I ate the cigarettes and I drank the milk. I come back empty-handed. Yes. Make a thumbnail for every game. Wow. To be fair, that wouldn't even be that hard because I play like the same 5 games. Unprecedented moves. Alfhilde is gonna play Oblivion, guys. Nobody could have predicted this. Or Alfie's gonna play Minecraft. That would never happen. It would happen. It has happened many times. That said, we still have the goal from the subathon that I need to do a Swedish stream. I was thinking of like playing a really like old Swedish game. And then everyone will be confused. Except the Swedish people. I feel like that would be funny. You playing Oblivion right now? Which version though? Very important question. Although, I mean, I don't know. Medal of Oblivion, Revenge of Hypnocrafters 2. It makes it sound like a real game. It makes it sound like a real game. I wanted to Aka superchat you doing Pippa's stream, but you weren't live. Oh no, I wasn't live because it was alltså it was midnight. Alltså det var mitt i natten och min kamera den funkar inte så bra med ljuset i mitt kök. Så ja, det var därför jag inte streamade. Det är inte synd. Det hade varit ett roligt minne, men ja. Det är okej. Minnet stannar för evigt i form av lukten i min hjärna som aldrig kommer försvinna. Det är ett trauma. Det var så äckligt. I still don't know how I got rid of the smell. I guess I was just careful. It was so gross. This tasted like disappointment and salt. I'm surprised you were awake though. How many people did you keep at the night to keep? Well, My neighbor was the old man that lives next to me. He was not home, so that was good. Because I was a bit scared that he was like freaking out. Did you catch the rat? I did. Yeah, yeah. But it took like fucking 3 tries. This rat just kept eating my cheese. It kept like licking the peanut butter. It was moving the traps around like crazy style. It was like a scene out of Spy Kids, probably. But eventually, eventually I got it. Eventually, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, none of my neighbors said anything, but I feel like they can't complain because there is a dude that lives below me that he almost caused a house fire a couple of months ago with his girlfriend because they were popping popcorn at 2 a.m. and then I just started like smelling this like intense smoke smell. It was like getting into my apartment and I was like, what the fuck? So it was like coming in through the ventilation system. And then I go outside and I just like see them freaking out, scraping something out of the microwave and smoke is coming out. And they were like swearing and the girl was like pissed off and yeah, I was like, okay. So apparently I live in a sitcom. Because I have an old man who has mouse in his apartment that vacuums up a mouse, and then people who try to do a house fire. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing happened. Yeah, they were swearing. And the girl was pissed off. You know. No, it was a like a wild mouse. It was just one though, which is kind of weird. Usually there's more. It's just one. Kind of weird. I think it kind of got in through his balcony or something. No, I don't think there's any more. Yeah, I don't know. My neighbors are weird. I've had weirder neighbors though. There are stories. I was probably a weird neighbor too. I mean, I shut myself in, don't go outside for 2 weeks. I order Pepsi. And I'm constantly wearing pajamas. Like, people are probably like, oh my god, poor woman. She needs help. She shuts herself in for 2 weeks at a time. She talks to herself. And she orders food to her door. I hope maybe she has some kind of problem. Oh no, poor woman. I hope everything's okay. Yeah, she keeps sitting and talking to a screen for hours. Oh no. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I feel like my neighbors wouldn't really see me much because I would always be like, ordering like food to my door and like barely go outside and make noises, I feel like they were like, is she alive kind of? Yeah. Like yeah, maybe I've hallucinated chat this entire time. It's possible. For 5 years? That's a dedicated hallucination right there. Let a woman live her best life. I know, right? I was living good. Listen, okay, I was gonna say I'm not that much of a hickey anymore, but yesterday I went outside for the first time in 11 days, so listen, sometimes a woman falls back into her old habits and it happens to the best of us. Okay? Yeah.
Low-key, there is probably someone out there who has hallucinating being a streamer.
You think so? Maybe.
You will always be our Hikikomori Alf. Of course. I'm always here for you. Yeah, life is hard.
Chat, my halluc- No. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Man. I don't know. The only time I've hallucinated is like if I've had a fever or when I was in the hospital and I had surgery. I had a very funny one. When I had surgery for pain, you know, like for pain relief. I started hallucinating that there were painted animals, cartoon animals in the hospital room, like running around. They were like giraffes and sharks and horses. They looked like cartoon animals, like a kid drew them, and they were running around the room. And I was like pointing to my mom, look at the giraffe. And my mom was like, what the fuck? And then apparently after that, I just passed out. I just passed out. Yeah. They were cool though. You know, they were pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I'm not that super into whiskey. I like gin more. I've tried a lot of whiskey, but I don't know. It's not really for me. She's losing it. Yeah, exactly. My mom was like, uh-oh. Nah. I mean, she knew that I've just came out of surgery, so. They took my organs. Oh my god. Man. And I didn't even get compensated. Actually, I did, I think. Did I? Yeah, I think I did. You had too much morphine? Oh yeah. Definitely. It used two... Oh my god, it used two different kinds of back... Okay, now I'm gonna have to change that, otherwise I'm gonna have a mental collapse. Oh no. Mimi. Did I tell you? I don't think I told you this, Hagfish, but this is kind of funny because Hagfish works in a hospital, in case you guys didn't know. And works with surgeries. And there was one... I don't know if I've told you this, but when I came out of my surgery... This was a very long time ago. The nurse tried to give me some kind of nutrition drink, but it had milk in it, and at the time I was allergic to milk. But I was so high on like morphine that I couldn't talk, so I just went, ugh! And then I just punched the drink out of her hand. So it fell to the floor. And then I looked at her with a super angry face. She was so confused. She just looked at me. She was like, what? What? And then I had to like concentrate really hard to say, I'm allergic. And then I just said, orange juice. And then she looked horrified. She was like, oh! And then she just ran and got me some orange juice. I think she was really like terrified that she almost gave me something that I was allergic to. Yeah, well, I think because it was an emergency surgery. It was so sudden. It was like they needed to do it like right there, like, you know. I think that's why they didn't like know. Or I did tell them, but I guess it kind of got lost because everything was so like, we need to do this now. You could die. Wow, kind of, you know. Yeah. I feel so bad. I just punched the drink out of this woman's hand. Oh no. Poor woman. Poor woman, poor woman, poor woman. I don't think it was on my record actually, because in Sweden the regions keep different records, and at the time I lived in southern Sweden. So yeah, I think that was why. Yeah, it was kind of funny though. At least it's a funny story. Oh no. Jag har bott både i Skåne, alltså jag är uppväxt i Skåne men jag har också bott i Blekinge. Men det, alltså jag vet inte, min del kanske inte är lika stark längre. Om jag säger vissa ord så är det nog det, tror jag. När jag säger vissa ord kan man höra min dialekt, typ när jag säger godis. Ja. Men jag pratar nog mer Blekinge-dialekt, tror jag. Godis. Smör. Godis. Not sure if it's good or bad that the regions have different medical records. It's not a good idea. It causes so many problems. It's a pain in the ass. When I wanted my ADHD meds, I called them and I was like, hello, I want to meet a doctor to get ADHD meds. And they were like, no, you don't have ADHD. And I was like, I do, but it's in a different region. And then I had to like call the archive and they had to send me a paper, and then I had to mail the paper via real mail to this office. And then I got an appointment and I was like, bruh, that took like an extra week of just waiting for everything. It was a pain in my asshole. Very annoying. But I fixed it. I'm a big girl. I'm a big girl. Actually, I think the only thing that's big on me is my butt, but hey, could be worse, I guess. I see, Hagfish. Well, nothing bad happened. It was fine. And then I went home and I ate tacos. Taco. You like sending mail? Me too! I bought like a real letter paper and I have stickers. I just don't have anyone to send it to. I did send mail to, like, a postcard to Björn once, because here in chat, because Björn won the most during a donathon, he was the one that donated the most. So he got real handwritten letter by Alfies. That's true, that happened. Yeah. Did you have a pen friend? I did. I tried at least, but I remember sending a, like, it's gonna sound so sad, but I remember like sending a letter and then the person responded, and then I sent another letter and then the person never responded. Maybe it wasn't delivered, maybe they just forgot, I don't know. It was kind of sad. Did you kiss it? No. But I did spray my perfume on it. No kissing! It's lewd. My hand touched it though. The letter. I can kiss Chat's mom instead. Wowie. Man, I've been streaming for a long time today. What should we do tomorrow, guys? What do you think? Should we do like maybe a platformer? I got this game. I got this platforming game that I kind of want to try. The cute one. There's a few different platforming. It's about an alligator. And then I also have one that's about a mole delivering mail. It's kind of cute. I am happy you're here, Hagfish. I don't know. I wish. I'm kind of sad. I'm so nostalgic, but I'm kind of sad that platforming games are not as popular anymore. I feel like, you know, in the early 2000s, it was a renaissance and like everyone was making platforming games, but now it's not as popular. It's kind of sad. I like them. They're just fun, and I like the collectibles. And I still never played Banjo-Kazooie. I should play it sometime. Sometime I will. I feel like I want to show Gallons the Snooze Cootie. Nice show. Snooze Cootie. Look, it says Snoosk. That likes this one. The Snooski hoodie. Yeah. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. The Snooze hoodie. Yeah, it reflects the streamer, definitely. Ja, tack så mycket. Den finns som merch också, men... ja. Det finns som merch också. Men jag har faktiskt inte köpt den ännu, men jag ska. Jag vill ha en också. Jag vill också ha en. The cap is a nice... Yeah, I like the hat. You bought a book? Nice. Yeah, I'm Swedish. I am Swedish. That's true. I should have hugged you. Sometimes I hug people. It depends on the day, I suppose. You didn't know? Oh, you didn't know? Oh, okay. Yeah. I went to a con in Latvia recently. Everyone was so nice. The staff was so nice. Everyone was so nice. And I got snacks, and I got to meet Doug, the voice actor for Geralt of Rivia. And he teased me. It was very embarrassing. I only follow power bottoms. That's so true. Honestly, that's a compliment. I will take it. I'll take the compliment. Thank you. Ett skämt. Okay. Wow. I'm becoming sleepy. You thought I was a Fate cosplayer? Really? That's so funny. No. Does Mary still speak Danish? I sure would hope so. It's his first language, after all. German? What do you mean German? He doesn't speak German. I'm so confusing. I'm so confused. No, he speaks Danish. I've heard him speak Danish. I speak Danish to him sometimes to bully him, but it's like bad Danish. It's bad Danish. You know? No, he doesn't live in Germany. He lives in Japan. Pulse. 'Cause 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 '
There doesn't go a day where I wish I wasn't autistic. That's sad. I hope that you can find ways to cope and be happier. I know it sucks sometimes, but I think things will get better for you. I think you can get help and find ways to make it a little bit easier, you know? I think so. I believe in you. Don't give up. I don't really speak Danish. I mean, I like, you know, something like that. Oh, the Facebook, yeah. I was always so nervous to like talk to Pippa, to be honest. When she wrote to me, I was very nervous and also drunk. Because she messaged me on New Year's Eve. I guess it gave me the courage that I needed, probably. Give me that liquid courage. So yeah, the first time Pippa DM'd me, I was drunk. Which is kind of funny. But you can't really tell. Like when I go back and look in the DMs, you can't tell. Like I'm still spelling correctly. You can't. There's no like weird typing or anything like that. How many languages? I did speak 2 languages, English and Swedish. Yeah. Danish. Stopping letter deliveries. I think it's sad. I think letters are really cute and necessary sometimes. I like letters. I don't know. I don't get the Nordic fetish with like everything should be digital. It's like the Nordics are obsessed with like digitalizing everything and everything should be digital or whatever. I don't really get it, I guess. I don't really understand. It's convenient. I don't know. It is convenient until the internet goes down and then nothing works. Okay. The clips were cool and spicy. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If the power goes out, it's fucked. I think I had some wine and beer. Can you write us a letter and show us? That could be a fun stream idea. I could write a letter. Dear Chatush, this is how I would flirt with your mom. Step 1, give her cheese. Step 2, take her to a fine restaurant. Step 3, take her to an all-inclusive resort in Spain. My handwriting, I don't know, it's not that exciting. I guess I could take like a picture. Let me write something. What do I write? I don't write in cursive. I have a very... I think you guys will think my handwriting fits me. Fuck, that technique might actually work. You think so? Really? Is that easy? Man, it's so ugly. I hate my handwriting. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I'm gonna draw a little something too. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture. Meow, 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 meow. The song is very creature. Okay, I wrote on a memo pad. I hope that's okay.
No, it's not okay.
Fuck you, Alfie. Why has my mod sent me a video that just says hot MILF eating beans? Is this some weird kind of porn? What are you sending me? Bro. What are you doing? Okay, this is how I write. Oh wait, it was so big. It's very relevant, okay. This is me writing. I wrote in Swedish. It's not that good. Hey, I wrote, hey, hello, my name is Alfie. This is how I write. Wow is snusk, and then I draw myself. This is how I write. It looks good, really. I feel like it looks like it makes sense. It looks like it fits my personality. A lot of people can't read readable, really? Oh. Really? Model plane. Oh, that sounds fun. But yeah, I was a little bit stressed. Yeah, I draw myself, you see? It's me. I write like a Viking. You think so? But this is my memo pad. I write here every day. I write things I need to do for... mostly for work. So today, what did I write? I wrote... I forgot actually. Where is it? Oh, here it says. Email Taki, which is my model artist, and then it says exercise. I haven't done that yet, and it's 9 p.m. so probably need to do that soon. And then it says stream. That's my to-do list for today. Not that much to do, but that's okay. I don't need to do a lot of things every day, you know. I have some other ones here that I've also done. What does it say here? Order Chibi or commission Chibi. I've already done that. Stream. Okay. Write. I didn't write. I forgot. And it says rest. I did rest. Exercise stream. No, people would just like jerk off to it. I'm kind of scared. I don't know. I do have to do like a Ring Fit stream though. I have to suffer through that. But I will do it for you because it was a sub goal. Yeah. But I'll show you that I'm strong. I will fucking win over every single vtuber that has ever done Ring Fit. I will win and I will do it better than them. So yeah. I'll show you what Swedish Viking legs can do, okay? I'm telling you. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna beat everyone in Ring Fit and I will win! Yes! I will do it. I will do it. Yes. I have Ring Fit. But the problem is, I don't know, can I do it here? I think so. I guess otherwise I can be in the living room and use a wireless microphone. I think that would work too. Very fitting music, very strong music. What other goals do we still have left from the Donophone? I have a list somewhere. Oh no, did I lose the list? No, I don't think so. It's here somewhere. Here's one of them. Here's one of them. This one. No. Where is it? Ratatouille on a ratatouille plate. That's right. Ratatouille on a ratatouille plate. I need to cook ratatouille on a ratatouille plate. Then this happen. And then I need to do... Oh, Tanks Museum stream. Airplane Museum stream. What else did we put? Chat picks a game. Yeah, the tea. I'm gonna make afternoon tea for you guys, and we eat afternoon tea together. That's right. Yes. Do you like airplanes? I love airplanes. I love airplanes. I love aircraft. Love tanks. I love trains. I have military autism, basically. That's what I have. Yup. Oh my god, I found a video Joel sent me. I thought I lost this. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Why do I have a meatball picture here? Why is there a meme about not drinking antifreeze? Okay. I just found this in my meme folder. What does this mean? I mean, I know what it means. It says, no, don't drink Tira. Is it antifreeze? It contains vomit solution and it's very flammable. You work within... Really? Listen, you need to send me a Saab mug and a Saab hat. I want it. I want it. You don't actually need to. That would be cool. That would be cool. I do actually have patches. Some of my viewers have given me military patches at conventions. So right now I have a bunch of patches. I have Estonian, German patches. Yeah, I have Estonian and German patches. Also Swedish one. Some Swedish ones. I have like a patch, military patch collection. You sound too Swedish. What the fuck does that mean?
Hello, everyone. I'm an American citizen. Please show me to the nearest embassy. I would like to use my credit card at the mall.
Is that better? Did I fix it? Are you happy now? Are you happy now? Yeah, okay. I don't know if I could do a Texan accent. I like using the cutesy voice in Swedish because it sounds funny, and then I like to do I like to say weird things like this.
Wow! Jag ska explodera hela världen! Hela världen ska explodera! Ja! Kaboom! Wow!
It's nice. I like doing that. It sounds funny. I like it. Oh. My next outfit is based on a Swedish military ship. Military ship. Navy. Okay. Not sheep. Oh, actually we do! One moment. This is my moment. We do have a military sheep. I'm gonna show it to you.
I know you're making fun of my accent, but we actually do have a military sheep. This is the military sheep. His name is Harald. He is a mascot of the Gotland regiment. And I believe this is the number 7 Harald, or maybe number 6. So, yeah, we do actually have military sheep. Yeah, we do. But we also have military sheep. Yeah, he's a ram. So, yeah, we have mascot. He's very cute. He even has a uniform. Look. So cute. Oh my god. Yeah. Why do you have a military sheep? We have a mascot. Mascot is important for morale. Wouldn't you want to have a military sheep? Come on. He looks nice. He looks like a refined gentleman. See? The Norwegians, they have a penguin. And the Polish, they once had a bear, but they made it alcoholic. And then they gave it cigarettes. That actually happened. Yeah, Wojtek. The bear. Well, of course the bear liked it. You made it addicted. You made it into an alcoholic. Actually, it lived out its life in a zoo in Scotland, I believe. So it was fine in the end. No, I don't think he complained. I think, you know, I don't know. It was war. I think the bear can smoke some cigarettes. I think it's okay. You know, gotta relax sometimes. Yeah. War is hard. Wojtek med skrumplever. What? That's crazy. Who has cigarettes? The bear. Don't go smoking, it's bad for you. The spy whale? Oh yeah, the spy whale in Norway. That was a real thing that happened too. Yeah. You're a snoozer? Oi, oi, oi! You snoozing? You're a snoozer. Oi. Okay. Lost gallons if you work with airplanes and military stuff. What is your weekly Noko and snooze consumption? You can be honest. This is a safe space. Noko. Everyone is obsessed with Noko in the Swedish army. It's like an addiction, okay? It's an energy drink. It doesn't even taste that good. It tastes bad, in my opinion. There are better options available, okay? Snoozing. It's illegal to snooze. The brand is called Noko. I don't snooze. Wow. That takes a lot of willpower. I respect it. I respect it. We love Noko. Yeah, Noko is Swedish brand of energy drink, I think, and yeah, a lot of people like it. I like other brands more. Also, I don't really drink energy drinks like that often. It's called Noko. There are many flavors, like so many flavors. If you go into like you drink 10 cups of coffee. How are you not shitting yourself? I think your intestines should be studied for scientific reasons, for the benefit of everyone. Maybe we could help people. How does that work? I don't understand. My teacher in school, she drank 6 cups of coffee a day. But I just think she had like undiagnosed ADHD. 5 cups. Swedish people, or Nordic, I don't know. Coffee drinkers. How much coffee do you drink in a day? I feel like we need a poll about this. We need to vote about this. What is your biggest advice for being autistic? I had a presentation earlier, but now we're just talking. But I would say the biggest thing is that you should be nice to yourself and also rest a lot. I can't function without it. I don't know. You're probably addicted, but there are worse things to be addicted to. I think you're just a standard Swedish person. Ika, Willis, Coop eller Lidl. Willis och Lidl tror jag. Okay, we need to vote now. I need to do a democratic vote for you. Democracy. Democracy. How do I do a poll? How many cups of coffee do you drink a day? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus. Okay, vote now. Oops. I spelled it wrong, but whatever. The intention is... Oops. What if 0? Oh my god! This is not aimed towards... It's not... Wait, no. Oh my god, I'm not asking... Oh my god. I was asking the coffee drinkers, guys. Please. 1. Rigged. It's not rigged! No, I drank tea myself. Oh my god. Why do you only drink 1 cup a day? Are you Americans? What is this? That's weak. I know the yeah, I feel like what's going on? Too respectful. No Swedish person can have that kind of self-restraint. I don't think so. It's too dark. And I don't think a Swedish person would just stop at 1 cup of coffee. It's too dark. Okay. It seems that most people drink 1 or 2. I feel like that's good. You don't drink coffee in the morning. What? Really? 2 cups, yeah. Yeah, too much caffeine is bad for you. I don't drink coffee. I drink tea. But it's mostly because I mean, my stomach's sensitive, I guess. I'm a sensitive woman. In many ways. I can't think now. My brain exploded. Tea is so good. So true. I like tea. I do. Tea with honey, yes. Pepper. Dr. Pepper in the morning. Soda in the morning? Wow. Is that normal? Maybe it's normal for you though. You love chai? Yeah, chai is good. I'm talking like a normal sized coffee mug. Like a normal one, I guess. The morning soda. Okay, I will confess. In America, I might have partaken in the morning soda. Maybe. Potentially. Maybe I took a shower and drank a root beer in the sun in the morning. Maybe. Yes, the morning root beer. That's right. That's right. That's right. I got it sometime. Well, I was on vacation. But if my dad had known, like, I'm an adult, but if my dad had found out about that, he would be like, what the fuck? I raised you better than this. My dad would have been so mad. He would have been like, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Soda is for the weekend. How could you do this, Alfie? I don't tell my dad. Soda as a rare treat. I will not lie, I had a period in my life, actually it was quite recently, where I drank maybe 5 liters of Pepsi a week, but then I realized that I had a problem, and I stopped. It's not good. It was bad, actually. Yep. It was bad. Can Americans even drink real coffee? Well, I think everyone prefers their coffee differently. But I will say that when I had a Dunkin' Donuts coffee for the first time, I threw it in the trash can because it was so sweet that I almost threw up in my mouth. So, yeah. I'm just not used to the level of sugar that Americans drink or eat. I don't like it. Pop-Tarts. I don't like Pop-Tarts. I have adult money with a child mind. I can drink soda whenever I want. It's Costco. I like Costco. I like it. But they had a huge skeleton for Halloween. It was so fucking big. It was massive. Poop farts. I don't know, I feel like coffee preferences are like, you know, in Sweden we say the taste or like your preference is like the ass divided because you have 2 butt cheeks. Maken är som baken delad. And I think that is a lot of wisdom. There's a lot of wisdom in that. We can all learn together. Smaken som baken delad. It also kind of implies that everyone's opinion is shit, which, you know, yeah. Including your own. It's kind of funny. 12 feet skeleton is an American tradition? Really? Intriguing. There was a dude in my village, an American man who moved to Sweden. This was a very long time ago. He decorated his backyard with Halloween stuff. And he had some skeletons. He had like a skeleton hanging in a tree and stuff. And skeletons sitting outside on his lawn. So the police got called on him because the police thought that someone like, you know, Sudoku'd themselves in the tray. Yeah. That happened. I think the police just laughed at it, to be honest. I think they were like, okay. The American man has done it again, or something. I don't know. It was kind of funny. The American man. Opinions are like buttholes. Yes. Sometimes. High fructose corn syrup. Ja. I've heard Australia has a lot of coffee shops. Never been to Australia though. Maybe someday. Burger. You had no hot dog buns. Can I ask something? When you were a kid and you had hot dog buns, but you didn't have any hot dogs, did you guys ever just like put ketchup in them and eat them like a sandwich? Or no? 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 Really? No? Yes. Yeah! No. Really? Yeah, hot dog bun. You did? Oh. This was a very succulent treat. I liked it. Back then I liked ketchup, but then I was changed by overdosing on ketchup, and it just changed me forever as a woman, so this was like pre-overdose. Pre-ketchup overdose. You know? Proud tradition. Condiment sandwiches. Yes, hot dog with rice. Really? I've never heard that before, but in Japan they have yakisoba bun, which is like, yeah, it's just yakisoba with in a hot dog bun, so it's noodles in a hot dog bun. Personally, not my thing, but like some people like it. Yakisoba pan. Yeah. Yakisoba pan. Japan is America with different what? That's crazy. Well, I feel like some some Japanese things like, okay, how they advertise things in like a pharmacy. Anyone who's been to Japan and been to a Japanese pharmacy will know exactly what I'm talking about. It's like an American pharmacy, but if it took crack. It's crazy. They have so many advertisements in there. If you want to buy like painkillers, yeah, fuck you. But they have 15,000 face masks, and they have jingles. They will have like 5 advertisement songs playing at the same time. And then like advertisements everywhere, and there's a bunch of bullshit products everywhere. It's just an assault on your senses. It's like overstimulation city. It's the worst. I hate it. So yeah, that is like American culture, but like on crack. Japan made it worse. You felt exhausted every time you left a shop in Tokyo. I definitely understand that. They take advertisement and jingles to like the max. And then the staff is always talking to you and stuff. Sounds like a great place to go insane. Yeah, I think so. I think so. And then if you go to the grocery store, they will have like different jingles, different songs for different products. So they will have like one song that's like, meat is healthy, you should buy meat. Our meat is very nutritious, you should buy it now. But then at the same time, there's a song that's like, buy our fish, 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 fish is delicious, wow, 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 wow. And then it's like overlapping at the same time. It's the worst! They have a theme song for everything and they all play over each other. And sometimes they have like little video things on the product, like in front of the like price tag, where it's like a little video that like shows someone using the product or something. So it'll be like a woman who's like, oh my god, I'm slathering my face in cream! Look at my cream! It makes me so young! Oh, I'm so young now! Wow! And then she's like, wow! And then the jingles are playing at the same time. Yes. This happens. This is a real thing. If you guys ever go to Japan, prepare for this. I would suggest noise cancelling headphones in Japan. Please do. Yeah. One thing I really don't miss about Japan is all the marketing jingles playing constantly everywhere. Yeah. To be fair, the grocery store where I like stayed with the Japanese host family, they did not have any jingles playing at all. No jingles. So I like that grocery store. They just played normal like idol songs or whatever was popular. So mall. I don't know. Some groceries do it, some don't. I don't know. But I noticed that I had this like insane conspiracy theory. It's probably not even a conspiracy theory. Maybe someone who lives in Japan can confirm this, but I was convinced that the record labels in Japan, they play 7-Eleven and Family Mart to play specific songs to advertise them and make them more popular. Because when I was there, I swear to God, they would always play the same fucking 2 idol songs on repeat over and over and over again. And this made me like convinced that the record labels like pay 7-Eleven and Family Mart just to promote these specific songs, so people buy their music. And I don't even think this is a conspiracy theory. I feel like this is probably true. I don't know. It's just like an insane theory I have, because I couldn't find any other explanation. Also, this band was not even that popular at the time. So I was just like confused why they were playing this band over and over. And it was like in every single store. I was like, what the fuck? Every single Family Mart, every single 7-Eleven, they're playing this specific song. I was like, what is going on? No, I think it was advertisement. Thank you for your PSA on how insane shopping in Japan can be. You're welcome. Wear noise cancelling headphones if you go to Japan. Everyone and their mom is going to Japan right now. So yes, very popular thing to do. A lot of people have asked me, like a lot of my friends, they have asked me if I'm going to conventions and stuff. Like, will you be going to this? I will be honest with you, chat. My plans this year is probably going to Poland to go hiking, and then I will buy beer. And I will drink beer in Poland. So that is my plan. Maybe going to Austria also. Yes. But I don't think I'll go to many conventions this year. I just kind of gonna go to Poland and Austria maybe. Drink beer. Go hiking. Eat sausage. Eat pierogi. Maybe schnitzel. That's what I want to do. Yeah, I think it sounds good. My mom wanted to go to the mountains in Poland. So we're kind of talking about it a little bit. We'll see what happens. She's never been there. Mountains. I'm gonna have to take pictures for you guys. Wow. Hiking is very nice. One of my dreams in life is to hike in Sarek, but I need to work out more because my health last year was not very good. So before I hike in Sarek, I want to make sure that I'm in good condition so I don't end up in an embarrassing situation where they have to come and get me with a helicopter. I don't want to be a stupid tourist. In case chat you don't know, Sarek is a national park in Sweden. It's very isolated. It's also not really that beginner friendly, and if you hurt yourself, you need to be evacuated with a helicopter because the nearest hospital is like very far away. So yeah. But anyway, every year they have to save so many tourists there. Because people go there and they're like, I can do this. You know. Kebnekaise. Really nice. I'm glad you had a good time. I have some friends that have hiked Kebnekaise and I'm very jealous of them. Hopefully I can do it one day when my health is better. I think also, I don't know where this was, but my best friend, she also hiked near that area and she was like, there was like a sauna with like a nice view. I don't know where that was, but it looked cool. I'm not sure about specifics, but it looked cool. I don't know where that was. But my best friend, she's this like muscular soldier woman. And she does a lot of adventure stuff. Sometimes. And she likes dinosaurs. Yes. It's kind of interesting. She's not really interested in games at all, or you know, she's not very online, but we are very close friends. And you know, I had to explain VTubing to her and stuff. And when I started VTubing, she was like, is this a good idea? She was very kind of like, you should get a job. And but now she has accepted it. And now she has Alfie keychain, and I give her merch, and she uses it, and she really likes yeah, she likes my avatar, and yeah, she likes me. I like my design and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, friends. I hope so. Yeah, but she's not like into games or anything like that. She likes medieval things, reenactment. She likes dinosaurs, geology, working out, things like that. Drinking beer, museums. So we do have a lot of things in common. We just don't have the video games and anime in common. So she's a true friend. It is true. I love her. I do. If she had been gay, I would have married her a long time ago. Is she single? I think so. I don't know. I just made coleslaw. What did I miss? We talked about Japanese advertisements in grocery stores and how loud they are. Sounds cool. She's cool. Maybe we could have her on stream someday. I don't know if she wants to though. I don't know. She's also very shy, so I think she would like get embarrassed. Maybe. I asked my brother if he wanted to, but he didn't want to. My mom said yes though. A lot of Swedish people just don't like attention, I think. Feels awkward. Introduce me. Oh, okay. Only if you take care of her well, Hagfish. She needs a very, you know, emotionally mature, responsible man, you know. Only the finest for my princess. You're gonna have to pass a 50-step vetting process. It's very difficult. I'm gonna gatekeep her. I'm gonna gatekeep. Talking in front of hundreds of people is scary. I don't think so. I mean, maybe I thought so in the beginning. In the beginning. Maybe it was difficult for me. I think so. I was very nervous in the beginning. When I streamed. In the panini. There was mozzarella. What else? Lettuce. Salami. I don't know. It was difficult to talk to a bunch of people in the beginning, but now I'm so used to it. It just feels like I'm talking to... I don't know. I'm just sitting here. I'm vibing. I guess I get used to it, you know? You get used to it. I'm so nervous. It's my first time. Sorry. Wow. Nah, I've been streaming for 5 years. I'm old. In the beginning. Yes. I don't know, but I do say, like, if there's thousands of people, I get nervous. When I was on Pippa's stream, I got very nervous. I feel like I do have like a point where it becomes like, ooh, stressful for me. But when I stream, I never look at my numbers. I will tell you that. I never do. I look at them maybe after. But also I feel like so many of you, like, okay, I don't know. I've been streaming for 5 years, so I feel like I'm qualified to say this. I feel like a lot of streamers, they forget maybe that every number is a person. And I don't think it's intentional. I don't think so. I think it's just like they think, they see number go down and they think, what did I do wrong? I don't think it's always that you have done something wrong. I think, let's say, it's before summer and suddenly you have 100 less viewers than you usually do. That's because a lot of people are students and they are taking tests because it's before summer and they are studying for their exams. You know? So I feel like sometimes you need to, like, not worry that much about it, you know? I guess. I try not to worry that much about it. I just try to make things that are fun and that I like, and I talk about things. Yeah. I think so. It's easier when you are in front of a monitor instead of physically being in front of people. Yeah, maybe. I think if I was in a room with a lot of people, I would be very nervous. Talk to them now! I'm like, no! They're looking at me. I can't pick my nose. They will know. They will see it. What if I fart? Oh my god, it's terrifying. You know, if I, yeah, no, it's scary. It's terrifying. Actually terrifying. Let's picture them in their underwear. That's usually what people say, right? Yeah. I also don't like when people are like, oh, 30 viewers is not that much. Yes, it is. Can you imagine cooking for 30 people? Would you know? That's so much. What the fuck? Do you imagine, like, I have to cook dinner for 30 people? How much chicken I would have to buy? How much dishes? How many chairs? That's a lot of people. A lot of people get into their own mental stress. Yeah, it can get difficult. I feel like it's very important to talk to people who aren't streamers and who have a normal life. When you are a streamer, it's one of the best things you can do. I talked to my grandfather. He barely uses a phone, but he is very like normal and grounded, and I love him. And I want to be more like him. I think he's based. Yeah, I would say that's like the best you can do. Have someone in your life that doesn't care about the internet and stuff. That's very important. I used to do Scout Fireplace performance. Oh. Yeah, Grandpa is very comfy. I miss him. I should go visit him soon. Radio. I don't know. I don't listen to radio that much. Yeah, 30 is a lot. But I often see people putting themselves down, which is sad. It is a lot of people. I don't think people should be so harsh on themselves, to be honest. Yeah, Nick is no longer with AstraLine. Comparison is the thief of joy. Do people say that? I think that's pretty true. Okay guys, I have to go cook dinner now, and also have time to work out. If I feel good tomorrow, I will stream. I think around 3 or 4 p.m. Well, if I have energy. I think so, but we'll see. I want to play a platformer. I think. I've been feeling like I want to play a platformer for a few days. Thank you so much, Lost Gallon, for your kindness and generosity, and also funny words. Thank you so much. And thank you, Hagfish, for coming as well. And thank you, Twitch chat. Thank you, YouTube chat. Thank you, everyone, for watching my very scuff presentation. I hope you thought it was okay, and maybe it was a little bit funny too. And yeah, I'll probably see you tomorrow. Let's find someone to raid. Let's find a cute little person to raid. Oh, Giga is live now. Let's raid Giga. Pippa moment. Yeah, Pippa, yeah. You found me for Pippa, yeah. It's true. Okay, let's raid Giga. Giga is one of my longtime friends. I love Giga. Giga love. Giga energy. The queen of the cream. You know, Giga. Big love to Giga. From one yapper to another. I could do the raid message. From one yapper to another. She is the queen of yapping, after all. From one yapper to another. Yep. I hope I see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much, everyone, for your time. I had a great stream today. Thank you for being nice to me. And I think you should be nice to yourself too. Okay. Bye bye. Lots of love. Bye bye.